Caught! I've been caught out by our boy One Hand Politics. How is it going, my duderino? Ugh. Well, you know, another day, another stream, another instance of pedophilia from the presidency. And starting something new, cause fuck it, why not? Grifters have been allowed to get away with their tomfoolery for too long. I mean, I've already been shitting on Tectone for as long as possible. Yeah, USA, USA, USA. Listen, I can't feel the same adulation to the United States of America as a humble Canadian. I have health care, okay? I can just go and make an appointment with the family doctor, just show him my health card, and done easy, okay? That's the easiest shit on the planet. Sure, I have to pay like 20 bucks for drugs every now and again. That's nothing. That's Canadian money. Our shit's basically like Monopoly money. Considering how tied to the hip we are to you guys, yeah, I think I can. I like to think of myself as very arrogant. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. 51st state, baby. Real. So true. Funnily enough, the boycott that we're still doing it's still going on. There are so many well, except in like Alberta, but nobody gives a fuck about Alberta. Fuck that place. The instances of people just refusing to buy anything made in America in Canada, that shit's still going on. I've basically bought nothing. If I see made in America, I'm like, fuck that. Absolutely the fuck not. Fuck these motherfuckers. Like, it's like our boys from going out for a rip say. It's like, we're just kind of chilling up here, eh? The Canadian classic. You just hate quality products, damn. Apparently so do the Europeans and the Japanese. Listen, I can also speak as a European as well, okay? Not only am I Canadian, I'm also European. Unfortunately, we don't want your dog shit fucking beef that's injected with all that HGH. We're like, fuck that, dude. Absolutely the fuck not, dude. Dude, you will have your human growth hormone. We like drugs. Yeah, exactly. It's so fucking cooked, dude. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. You know, I was just gonna do the start of my inaugural series, and then all of a sudden Epstein drops happen. I'm just like, alright, well. Crazy. No vaccines either? Oh, based. Yo, it's time for some more measles, mumps, and rubella.
Listen, folks. Many people are saying and talking about, we love getting measles, mumps, and rubella. Can't have those vaccines. Very important that you don't take them. Tylenol.
Wait, hold on.
This acetaminophen, our Tylenol. You can't be having any of that stuff that's causing autism, folks. Let me tell you, can't be having any acetaminophen.
Time to start popping these like fucking candy for some reason. Let's go, smallpox. I do find it unfortunate because I often say that Florida is going to be the gateway for Nurgle's Garden, the Nurglite invasion that's going to be inevitably heralded by like people like Asmongold, the Surgeon General of fucking Florida is going to be done through Florida specifically. But unfortunately, the getting rid of all the vaccine mandates button cannot be pressed. It was deemed to be illegal. Oh, man. Very, very, very funny. Very funny. Well, before we start with the festivities of today, let people filter in and hutton out. There's some things I need to finish in Factorio. Factorios. Okay, we don't need this anymore. Listen, if smallpox is back in business, does that mean smallpox is maybe Donald Trump is bringing back smallpox just so you can finish Manifest Destiny or something? You have a good stream, One Hand Politics. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. You have a good stream there, bud. I will enjoy my healthcare, and I will be a happy liberal about it. I will be happy and healthy. That's good. That's good. That's true. This is a very Tylenol fuel game, but listen, the Tylenol makes me stronger. That's why I gotta keep popping my fucking Tylenol to make sure my Factorio abilities are on fleek.
Very good. We need more Tylenol to make sure that we can produce enough gears, increase production by at least 5%.
You know, maybe Factorio is actually the perfect game for Trump, considering the fact that you have to have logistics lines, and he wants to build an export economy anyways. So, I mean, think about it. Maybe he actually likes Factorio a lot. That makes sense to me.
I actually love Factorio. Factorio is so good.
Man, I hope I don't get attacked by the fun demons all too much. Ugh. Man, I lost one of my fucking thingies that I had in my little bracelet over here. I'm not very happy about that. I have no idea where the fuck it went.
I'm completely clueless and unaware. I tried looking for it all over the place in my apartment. Couldn't find it. Wasn't able to. But you know, maybe I'll get lucky. I'll get lucky and I'll find it.
Ugh.
Ugh. Very good, very cool.
Makes me wonder. I wonder what planet I should go next. The only reason why I went to this planet in particular is because the mod added this planet all of a sudden. Not all of a sudden. It's an update that happened. And it's just like, oh, you can't have your semen belts.
Can't have your cum belts. You have to go to this other planet first.
And I'm just like, well, I need those belts because those belts are really good. What the fuck? I want the semen belts. What the fuck?
Well, you have to go back. You have to go to this other planet to be able to produce the belts that you need.
It's like, all right, man. That's cool, I guess. Oh, I guess in the meantime, while I was not streaming, sapphires are now being made. So
Battery 40%.
Battery 40%. Why is there no sound? The sound is dead. What the heck? Well, that's a little weird. It's not the end of the world, I guess. Boop, boop. did the sound go? That's a little weird. Oh, it's not the end of the world, I guess. Okay, so rubies, sapphires, polished crystals, or quartz rather. Yes, I understand we're having a containment breach, but that's okay, because they're all just going to get killed. That is fine. We'll live. Okay. What's wrong with the sound? Why is my sound not coming through? That's a little weird. Oh. I clicked that on. There you go. That was a little strange. It's all good though. Polishing compound. Okay, so that's 3 of the 4 ingredients needed for polishing science. So now we need to get the other shit we need. First, let's take care of this shit real quick. Inside the network. Ow! Ow! Whoa. Excuse me. Okay. A little bit of lava in the way, but nothing too crazy. I am out of cliff explosives. So while that's going on, we'll pick up, make the pickup station. Right around here. Lovely. Alright, stick all this carbon into the carbon dump. In you go. Have fun. Stick all of you into the quartz dump. There you go. Have your fun. Be turned into products that are useful to me. So out of all the gems, which other ones am I going to make use of after we're done making science? Rubies are going to be made use of for sure because of the ruby lasers. We also have to make heavy glass here. Can we make heavy glass here? Fiber optics cables. So that uses sapphires. Okay. What exactly do we use these for? Oh no, how are we making plastic? How do we make plastic here? With plastic, it's, so with plastic, that's, because we need circuits, right? Yeah, we need to be able to make blue circuits. Because we make green circuits, you need plastic to make red circuits. And then it's just, sulfuric acid and some other stuff. Well, I mean, there is a recipe that lets us make sulfur. Which, okay, that makes sense. But to make sulfuric acid, you need water? You need water. How are we making water on this planet? Is another question entirely. So I feel like we're probably going to need to make use of this specifically. This needs to be turned into that. And we're still just making a bunch of engines. Right, that's fine. Not much I can really do about that. I need 40 engines per second to fucking fuel this many rockets doing consistent launches, but we're not doing consistent launches, so it's not the end of the world, but what we have is too slow, that's for sure. We have enough rail support. Okay. You are just waiting for your shit. That's fine. In the meantime, just can't really proceed without getting rid of these, whatever the fuck. Well, that sucks. A lot of fucking gigantic balls. Okay. Because we don't have foundations yet. So we have to go around. We stay on the elevated rail for now because of all of this lava lake shenanigan bullshit. It's definitely the correct thing to do here. Definitely a good amount of rubies here, though. We will make a decent, very decent little outpost here. Lovely. Alright, that was almost a disaster, but now we have avoided a disaster. So disaster narrowly avoided. Very good. Have these artillery shot off at anything? Besides the shitters I made them just shoot at while testing with them? I think they have. This thing's operating normally. Everything seems to be normal. Just one quick little issue that needed to be fixed. Good time that I caught it. Otherwise, dealing with it would have been pretty bad. Yeah, these are probably going to have some kills on them because there's always going to be some amount of egg that is in there. Which is fine. Because there's nothing I can do about that. Everything else just gets burnt away. Which is fine. That's normal. Ish normal. Alright, you should be fine now. It's a good thing I caught that when I did. Otherwise, that would have been a fucking problem that I would not be able to fix. Not for a while. Because I'd have to go onto the surface of the planet. go grab more efficiency modules. Do that after. Give to me my explosives, because I need those. I need my explosives. Thank you. I'll just stick it here, I think. So then I don't have to get more neodymium ramps. That's fine, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Stick those there. Alright, that's easy. That's that done. I'm not gonna bother putting signals, I think. Don't think I need them. Sure. Alright, that's a complete train line. Lovely. Now to make a loading station. This bad boy right here. Get rid of all that shit. Okay, so one isolated node here. Let's put down some substations. And finagle how we're going to shove the rest of this shit in here. Something like that's fine. That's fine, that works. Finagling time. don't need that there. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, no. One tile more. Perfect. Alright, get rid of all this shit. Don't need that. Simple and clean. I will leave that signal there. That's fine. And this fits in pretty neatly into here. So that is fine and dandy, because I could just do that. That works. Lovely. Lovely. Use the extra bits of explosives. Don't tip my robots, asshole. Okay, lovely. Now for your renaming. Boop. You are going to be Ruby. Raw Ruby. Load. And of course, we are going to need to move this shit over. Right here. Okay, that's power. Get the belt balancers 1 to 6. Perfect. Take the quartz. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. It's time to place the mining drills down. First things first. Do I want to get this one random shitter that's right here? I mean, might as well. No reason not to, right? How many do you have? How many nodes? 4 here. 5. 11, 12. So 17. Split these 2 shitters between 2 belts. Meet in here respectively. Pretty easy. 2 dumbasses up here. Dumbass and dumbass over here. Simple enough. Go with that. Sure, that's fine by me. Alright, big guy. Schedule. Load. Full cargo. Unload. Empty cargo. Easy. We'll have our 2 belts come in like so. And here's what we're gonna do. Place the drills down, then place down their protection from lightning. Oi! Puto! These things are expensive. I'm saying that rhetorically. It's not actually that expensive. So what? I calculated that we got about... Oh, that's a perfect little cranny for you to be fit into. We're gonna replace all those things with better shitters. Anywho. So what? This node has 17, right? So that'll be 9. Actually, no. What? 4. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 17. Okay, so 8 and 9 should be fine. Okay, and then stick it there. No, it's probably easier if I just put these on their own separate belt. Bring them down like this way. This comes up here like this. Okay, that's fine. Am I miscounting? No, this should be 9. Yeah, this is 9. Yeah, okay, so this will be the first belt. This will be the second belt. That's annoying. This one geode being placed where it's placed is not great, so we have to do some shenanigans. It's fine, I love doing shenanigans. It's like my middle name. Amount of substations, lovely. I need you to come back and give me substations, please. Puto! Fucking... Fishing tower greater than... 15. Fuck you. Now you'll stay, because I can't get fishing towers here. Boy Meets Mini, I'm gonna beat your ass. In a video game. Huh? Stop LARPing like a fucking Tectone fan. It's unbecoming. Wait, why don't I just use the Hyperself substation? I'm a fucking dumbass. I really should just use those instead, because they are way bigger. Boy Meets Mini, you're making like actual like potentially logical fucking arguments, bad faith arguments. Most of the people who are gonna have problems with the fucking video are not going to have the exact same fucking arguments because we're dealing with 3 IQ troglodytes. You are giving these people way too much credit that they do not deserve. Do I have any hypercells here? No, I think I might just replace a bunch of those medium power poles with hypercells. This might be easier that way. I mean, 33 by 33. That makes me the best Tectone superfan. Well, no, it's because you're actually trying to do bad faith arguments. These people can't even do that. They're just too stupid to do any fucking kind of argument. Because they're just idiots. Because they're just very, very fucking dim-witted people. Like, I genuinely question how their brains function sometimes. I'm like, okay. You know, one hand was here. Bro decided to pop by just before he started his stream. We all know he streams one-handed. That's true, because the other hand, no one knows what he does with the other hand. We can only guess. How are you being damaged? Huh? You fucking puta. You know, it's as a lot of chatters say, hands up. What's going on there? Where's the other hand? What's going on there? Hands up, chat. Hands up. Everyone put your fucking hands up. What are you doing with them hands? You throwing them? yeah, we want to know. We want to know. Yes! It's important that we know. What does one-hand politics do with the other hand? It's time for a drama cycle about this. So fucking stupid. Oh, I already had a bunch of these. Did I understand? Am I fucking stupid? Yeah, I'm an idiot. Whatever. I'm a bit of a fucking dumbass. I can get rid of these fucking medium power poles. Fuck these medium power poles. This fucking doo-doo fart ass. This absolute fucking pissant dog water bullshit. You're gonna get fucking blitzed. Much cleaner. I know this is dumb, but did you see the Miss Palestine versus Miss Israel pageant drama? Do I really want to know? What? Okay, I'm gonna take a guess. Okay, Miss Israel was just like, you're brown, so therefore you're a degenerate or some shit. And then Miss Palestine was just like, well, you're a fucking stupid settler colonial bitch. And that was that. Is that it? Am I close enough or something? And then I'm just going to be like, based of Miss Palestine to call a spade a spade. And that's going to be the political analysis. Am I correct? Am I done? Okay, so I was correct, is what you're saying, Boy Meets Mini. I myself, as always, being eternally correct about everything. How does he do it? How does Daho do it? It's almost as if I've been in the game for long enough, baby. Stick you there. Stick you here. And I'm gonna stick you here. Very cool, very good. Not very clean lines, but not about having clean lines. Okay. Let's start to prepare you. We actually now have a weight condition. You've been sitting here just chilling this whole time like a villain. It's time for you to actually get your fucking science packs, buddy. Let's go. Here's the problem with this fucking science pack, though. It is very slow. It is a slow science pack to produce. Not very fast at all whatsoever. I think the current build, the current setup that we could have, it's going to be about 120 per second. Or, not second. Jesus Christ, that'd be insane. Per minute. So, it's not great. Not very good, folks. Kind of dog shit, to be honest. But, you know, well, what can you do? What's the crafting time on this? 10 seconds. The recipe's somewhat expensive. I think it's 5 of these polishing crystals. Yeah, 5 of each of the fucking crystals. And gems. And whatnot. Excuse me. I had to get shawarma from another place today, but it was still very good. Because the other place was saying, like, you're too far away to deliver to. It's just like, I mean, that is true, but this has not been a problem before, but now you want to make it a problem, and I don't like that. Too bad. It's like, alright, well, I guess I'm cooked, bro. No shawarma from the usual place. God damn it, dude. Son of a bitch. I wanted me some shawarma. Son of a fucking bitch, dude. Son of a bitch. We're also starting to run a little low on belts. Am I snowed in? Not really. Snow's not been too aggressive yet. It rained today. That typically doesn't really contribute or do much of anything to contribute to the problem. So I don't know. Maybe Uber is stupid or something. I don't know. Maybe they're saying slurs about all their foreign drivers that they have. I don't know. Allegedly. Maybe they're just trying to say slurs. Maybe they're getting canceled on Twitter.com. I don't know. Maybe they're getting canceled on Twitter.com like Boy Meets Mini. Should be getting canceled on Twitter.com by yours truly, because we all know that Boy Meets Mini says slurs about white people every 3 seconds that he can. He's a menace to society. That son of a bitch, Boy Meets Mini. He hates white people. He hates that we're crusaders. Or something. I don't know. Whatever that, like, stupid schizo shit from that one political compass meme saying that, I am now 16 and I believe I will be political. It's like, this is very good and accurate portrayal, of how all these motherfuckers think and believe. All these, like, dumbass fucking teenagers. Well, see, here's the problem with that, Boy Meets Mini. That isn't a foreign language that I do not know. So therefore, I have to basically assume that you're saying the N-word. Which means it's time for you to get permanently banned. Kind of fucked up, Boy Meets Mini. I'm going to have to cancel you on leftist Twitter for basically saying the N-word in chat. Kind of fucked up, bro. Why would you do that? G? Wait, quick. Someone don't tell Destiny. Don't tell Destiny. He may think of it as a particular word that's been used to describe him before. No one say this to Esteban Benebli. Quick. No one say this. No one let this escape the ears of the Benebli. Like saying Benebli as if it's a like a creature. Like La Critura type shit. Okay. Huh? TypeScript. Like type shit? For real, no cap? Ayo, ayo? Ayo bustin' for real, no cap? Chad, is this real? No cap? Wait, where's in PHP? I don't believe you. Because PHP's fucking dog shit. Like, PHP is complete fucking dog ass. The word, like... that sounds like an excuse for me, in my personal opinion. Boy Meets Mini. Are you trying to fucking defend... Imagine defending fucking PHP. Absolutely disgraceful. I can't believe you're making me relive my fucking PHP trauma, Boy Meets Mini. And we're gonna get into fucking trauma eventually. How misappropriated that term is being used. Oh, we're gonna have fun with Techie Boy. This is not what I wanted. There we go. And that's our rubies. Look at that. We are gem miners. We mine gems now. We are basically Elon Musk. We have an emerald mine, a sapphire mine, and a ruby mine now. But no exploited African labor. We don't have any of that. And of course, put the radar down. And away we go. And now we're going to get polished rubies. Yay. And away you go. And there's our first instances of rubies. And science. What I'm dealing with right now in a colleague's AI-generated TypeScript test, they're so bad and half of them don't work well because AI doesn't understand our code base. So why the fuck are you using it then? Just get rid of that shit. Let me guess, it's because you're working with some like startup tech firm or something, and they have like VC venture fucking dog shit money. All because they were just like, so we use AI, and then like these people, quote unquote people, busted a fucking nut because they heard the term AI used in a fucking boardroom meeting. Am I about correct on that one? Is that kind of type shit? It's always the same fucking patterns of behavior with these people. No, I'm working at a pretty big company. I prefer to be correct with my position. Fuck you, Boy Meets Mini. I hate you now. Type shit. Code at big companies can be just as bad. Well, yeah, for sure. I just prefer to just hate. I'm just being a hater. I'm being honest. I just want to be a hater. I just want to be a fucking hater of AI. Yeah, like fuck most startups. I agree. Cause it's always just like AI doo-doo bupkis. It's like, all right, bro. Yeah, man, you're totally, like, revolutionizing my fucking hairy asshole with all your AI type shit. It's like, okay, bro. Nice meme. Yeah. 70 more errors to go. Clearly, Boy Meets Mini, it sounds like you're not enjoying your fucking, the gracious function that you've been given at this large company enough. So, therefore, you should shut the fuck up and fix all those little fucking errors there, little error boy. You will fix the errors and you will like it. You will like it. You will like fixing the errors. I guess I could technically leave this planet whenever, to be honest. Like I said to myself, like, I can't really leave this planet now, can I? It's not actually true. I can leave this planet whenever. Peter Thiel, if he was all out German. Now, Peter Thiel, if he was all out German, would just be like having like a Hitler speech about, I don't know, like the Antichrist or some shit. Because let's be honest to you here, Peter Thiel is the fucking Antichrist. He is a demon. Let's import some of these bad boys, shall we? Alright, you can take like 200 of them. That should be more than enough. These polishers. We don't need a lot of polishers, but they're fine to have, I think. Don't hurt to have them. Well, yeah, we can leave this fucking damn planet whenever, huh? We do have rockets. Okay, so the next type shit we need is going to have to be fucking diamonds, eh? Well, first things first, we need to make these. How are you gonna make glass? We can't make glass here, can we? How are we making glass here? Dust concentration too low. Okay. We can't make heavy glass here. So we have to ship that in. Well. We can make glass here. But that doesn't do anything for us. Because we don't even have pure sand. How are you going to make glass if we can't make pure sand? We don't have pure sand. Alright, so we gotta ship that shit in. You. Yes, you. Yes, you. I need you to go nestle yourself right there. We need heavy glass. Let's go 2,000. Heavy glass. Around there. 2,000. Heavy glass. Pour from our rig. Our rig. Now we need to put the heavy glass. Already done. I thought of that before. Lovely. Okay. So, heavy glass is ready to be shipped out whenever. Because we have to ship that shit in. Because we don't have a choice. Oh, yeah. Or 0.4 off. We're gonna have to add a few more machines for making sapphires and diamonds, or and rubies rather. We're gonna have to add some more. More work? Ready to work. Alright. More work? Alright. Warcraft 3 is a good game, and I will not accept anything else. Huh? What are you waffling on about right now? Who's getting bullied on the internet? Deservedly so? Why are we bullying them? Deservedly so, I assume? Coworker who wrote this buggy code. Ah, I see. Wait, are they an actual? Oh, your coworker does drive a. Dude, imagine fucking driving a Tesla in the year of our Lord 2025. Actually, El Kring, kind of Krungus Bungus. Wait, the dude used AI to generate his fucking code. Fucking loser. Loser. That's some fucking real loser shit. Keep it, like, let's be quite honest here. Anyone who has to generate their fucking code with AI is a fucking loser to me. Like, bro, just learn how to write some fucking code, dumbass. Like, for all these, like, soy chuggers who love to talk about, like, I'm like a coding genius. I'm like, my brain is really big and I'm like a fucking super genius. All these motherfuckers are like never able at any point in time to fucking program anything. Yeah, exactly. Because generative AI is dog shit writing code. So you have to spend all this time fucking fixing all the stupid shit that the AI made. So it's like, alright, bro. Nice meme. Well, it looks like the House passed the bill to end the shutdown. Shutdown's officially over. 6 Democrats decided to vote along with this fucking bullshit. What the fuck? Seriously? Why? Who are those 6 Democrats? They should be tried at The Hague. Man, I love a shutdown happening for nothing. Woo. Hmm.
Give me all of your belts. We have to take it from over here because we don't have any more. So we have to take from other planets. Very important.
Should be about another 2k belts. It's a lot of belts. Good amount of belts. Very good amount of belts. U.S. seems to be gearing up for confrontation in Venezuela with the biggest buildup of American force since Iraq. Bro. Okay, man. Totally, lol, man. Anything to distract. Yeah, anti-war president. Anything to distract from the Epstein files. Getting conned. Fell for it again award. Imagine falling for it for the second time to the fucking pedophile in chief. That's crazy work right there, bro.
Pedophile in chief. That's me, folks. I'm a pedophile. What? Who said that? I never said that. Fake news. You're fake and gay and cringe. I hate you. You're fake and you're gay.
Votes again for the Democrats. Clueless.
I love Democrats, folks. Let me tell you, I love the Democrats. They're my favorite guys. I mean, what? Who said that? Because they're going down to Dixie. Like me. I'm also going down to Dixie. What? Who said that? Who keeps talking about going down to Dixie? Who said that?
Alright, here we go. We got enough. The first load of science specs. That's the first 1K. Off you go. Dicks. Penis. Penises. Penal. Yep. Cock. Us. Caucus. Mm-hmm. Yep. Cock. Mm-hmm. Caucus. Cock us. Yep. Well, it would appear that we need more polishing compound. And it will also appear that we may need more iron. Ugh, 120 seconds. Ick. Nanoscale lenses. How are we going to make this shit here if we can't make glass panels? Do I have to ship in the fucking sand? Hmm. Do I have to ship in the glass? Well, it's time. Time for the big refraction ray collector. Which should hopefully, I'm hoping, give us way more fucking energy. Then we can start to beacon and module up some things that really need it. Excellent. We did a couple hundred of these things. Ruby laser. Refraction science pack. Crystallization motors. Okay. Dicks. Those are used for particle manipulators and refraction plants. Charged gems. Makes unstable gems. Charged gems do what exactly? I don't know, but we'll figure that out. Used to make barrel, which then goes into beryllium plate, which is then used for beryllium nitrate. Okay. That is used for space facilities. What the heck? What? We turned carbon into a bunch of coal. Because we need sulfur for some of this stuff. I'm trying to think. How are we going to get the sulfur? For coal liquefaction to make... For a chemical process to function. If we want to use coal liquefaction, what do you need? Steam. You need steam. How are you going to get steam? And a bit of heavy oil to kickstart off the process. Yes, Gabriel. This is a bit of a pickle. Well, we're still stuck here until we can get some heavy glass. All we can do now is just wait. Unlucky. You replace 425 of these things. It's gonna take a bit. I love sitting around and waiting. Zane getting a shout out. What the? Soul Frame. Ah, yes. The Souls game. Yes, Souls Frame. Yes. It's Warframe, but more Souls-like elements. That's not actually what it is. But whatever. Okay, finally. Thank God. I don't think I want... these anymore. Don't think we really want tungsten. So we're just stuck with some of this, with a bunch of tungsten. That's okay. soon we won't need any more of the calcite. So we'll be getting rid of that. Well, we'll only probably start to notice an actual difference once we put a bunch of these things down. So, let's get to it. $16 of these are already about a sixth of this. That's significantly fucking better. Holy shit, that's so much fucking better. Oh my god. Yeah, our power generation's about to actually skyrocket then. Yeah, and we're not even like a fourth of the way through. Yeah, no, these things are definitely going to be better. And the more of them that you place down, the more energy that you get, basically. So, yeah, we're going to want to put down a shit fuck ton of these. These are definitely an improvement. Not to mention their range is much, much larger. 30 down, already fucking 7.5 megawatts? Megawatts? Already? That's good. More. Put down more. Oh, I'll finally be able to run some fucking beacons. Thank God. Start some actual fucking production here. Not any of this pimbly-wimbly shit that I have right now. Some real fucking production, I think. Gonna be great improvement. Ah, a good thing I went for these first. I see, I knew what I was doing. I was just like, significantly better power generation comparison to what we have already. Well, that will be first. Okay, I am talking a bit of a big game, saying, oh man, these are going to be such a huge improvement. It's still not going to be great, but it's better. 60 megawatts. Good, 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 good. Our current electricity capacity. Very good, very good, very good. So because of that efficiency amount, I think. %20 efficiency compared to 70% efficiency. So we are losing way less fucking power. That's a big difference. That's what's carrying the day. I think. It is gonna feel good to soup this place up, I think. Now, normally we would not have to put this many of them, I think, in in areas. But considering the fact that power generation from these things is still not the best, it's definitely better than the current things that we're using, but still not the best. We probably just want as many of them around as possible. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. It really doesn't hurt. I'm gonna have to upgrade my fucking blueprints as well. That's also gonna be kind of annoying. Much faster in the day. In terms of the refraction ray strikes, which I guess makes sense because more sun, or more light to refract. Which I guess makes sense. Beat it about 170 then? Okay, that's not bad. Because I'm just trying to think, what exactly are we going to max out then? Polishing compound for sure. That needs more. I don't think we have to care about iron plates. Engines, yes. We will have to care about. None of these. We can ignore that. Yes for the rocket fuel and all the rocket parts. Those are necessary. All of our gem polishing. Oh, excuse me. Science production obviously is going to get beaconed and everything. Speaking of our polished crystals and our science, why don't we just upgrade that shit right now, actually. Grab all my modules and my beacons. Let's crank this, these bitches up. Good, good. We're just low on polishing compound now. power is pretty stable. Now, for you. Power's still maintaining itself nicely. That's much better numbers. And in terms of the metallic ore production, we have plenty of metallic ore. Do not need to concern myself with that whatsoever. So boom. Let's see. How's this road doing? Oh, those are numbers I like seeing. 101 iron per second. Fantastic. And... oh, I see. This thing fucked up my piping. It's a quick fix. Much, much, much better. These are much, much better numbers. Our power situation is stable. Let's continue our improvements then. Two iron per second. Very good. This does not need that much. Ooh, 128 iron per second is what this consumes. Plenty of extra space for iron. I don't think we need to concern ourselves with our molten metal production. I think these are fine. Same with these. I don't think we need to concern ourselves with these all that much. So we can kind of leave these alone for the time being. So yeah, it's around nighttime where it's power generation is a little worse for us, which is normal. Because there's not going to be as much lightning, because there's not as much sun for not as much refraction. Or at least that's how I think it'll work. Anywho. Time for more power generation. Yeah, yes, I am getting more powerful. Yes. I am getting more powerful, and there's nothing you idiots can do about it. I am growing stronger. With the more planets that I take over and turn into factories, the stronger I keep getting, and there's nothing you stupid idiots can do about it. We'll finally be able to run an actual beacon setup for our fucking rockets as well. But that consumes a lot of power, so for now we will not be doing that. They're fine as is. Except I should definitely put in productivity modules because of how expensive this shit is in terms of the engine unit consumption. That I should definitely do. I'll still keep the efficiency modules in there and just stick productivity in all of them. Oh, that's so much better. Only 8 per second is now being consumed. When we definitely do not produce that much. Only 5.6, but that's way, way better. Although we don't really have this speed beaconed. Well, that doesn't quite make it. I'm only gonna do 2. Oh, those definitely consume way more engines per second then. Huh, no matter. Not like we're going to be constantly launching from this area. Woof! 88.8. Pepe. 88, you say? 88, you say? No, let's just do something like this. I'm happy with 150% productivity. How's this? 58. That's still quite a lot of engines per second. 5.8. 5.8. That's like 9 away from 6.7. Soy 6'7", soy. I'm doing the meme. God, I'm so funny and hilarious and original. Whoa. Starts another meme. Fuck you. I still don't understand this 6'7" shit. Why are, like, dictionaries considering it the word of the fucking year? It's not even a word. It's two numbers. It's not a word. It's two numbers. What is 6'7" supposed to signify? You're putting two numbers together from, like, a fucking dumbass rap song. Like, why? Am I too boomer to understand this? Where the fuck are where's the Gen Alpha memers? This chat's mostly, like, dumbass millennials and fucking zoomers. And even the zoomers do not understand this fucking Gen Alpha meme. They're like, yeah, we don't get this. This is like some weird fucking bullshit. Yeah, you are, millennial. Yeah, fuck you. Get called out. What, fucking... Go have your fucking avocado toast, you son of a bitch. I bet you love eating avocado toast, Boy Meets Mini. I'm trying to be as racist as possible to millennials. I think it's a psyop. What, 6'7"? You actually don't? This guy's saying he doesn't eat avocado toast. Stop the cap. Huh? What the shit? This guy says he doesn't eat avocado toast. Yeah, right. I don't believe you for even a second. You eat guac like a real person? You're real? My condolences to, to your family. Not gonna lie, Boy Meets Mini, you kind of walked yourself into that one there, buddy. I'm not gonna lie. You walked yourself into that one. Alright, now we're actually producing fucking polished quartz. There we go. At a decent rate. Lovely. Polishing compounds all good. We are getting a little sussy in terms of power consumption. But we still have more of these things to place, so it's fine. Now, if I were to also jack up all the foundries and everything, we would then this shit would probably be unsustainable. These things also work on lightning, which is interesting. Lightning collectors are only 40% efficient in comparison to these things' 70% efficiency. But lightning is just way better. These refracted rays do not provide a lot in terms of power for you to be able to collect. It's a little weird. Alright, that's all of these, I think. That should be everything in the base replaced. Now to go to the outposts. Which fucking means fucking puto. gonna be a little more thorough in this area so I don't have to come back here. Do our due diligence a little better. That's everything replaced here. Nope. Missed one almost. Okay, that's everything replaced. Diamond polishing. Ugh. That's the next thing that we need. Actually, I don't need to take the train for this one. This mine is relatively close by. I'll just run there. Diamond polishing, so that's going to be diamonds. We'd be making all of the precious gems on this planet. All the single ladies will love us, because we have all of the precious gems to bribe them. I mean, what? To give them as to them as gifts, right? That's how this works. Pepe? Four left. There's one of them. Oh, this area is pretty much done. Oh no. There's no more. So, about our peak is about 160 megawatts. It's not bad. It's not too crazy, but it's not bad. 160 is pretty alright. Of course, this goes down significantly during the night. That's why we have all the shit stuffed into accumulators to help us get through the night. Obviously, there's still some amount of strikes that happen throughout the night. It just seems like it's not as common as in comparison to the day. To find where those final four are. And who the hell fucking knows? Man, it looks like for the most part we are stable. Oh, I found one. Refraction science pack. So for the time being, we can't really do anything else besides make all of these shitters. So ruby lasers, nanoscale lenses. How the fuck am I gonna make these? It's a good question. How the fuck am I gonna make plastic? And this shit. Polished diamonds. Well, that's gonna be first. In the new science pack. Which is made in a electromagnetic plant, which is not bad though. We need petroleum. How are we making petroleum here? We have carbon. We have quartz. Petroleum. How the fuck are we making petroleum here? Hmm. I'm a little perplexed. Hmm. $25.34. Essentially tripled our production there of rubies. It's not bad. don't think we need to do the same shit. Just the rubies and the sapphires and all that stuff I think are fine. It's fine, it's fine. You're good. It's fine, it's fine. Overlap there. Perfect. That is a significantly better science rate. 320 per second. That's much better. Okay. Well, time to make a bunch of surface area. Okay. So we're launching some rockets. Yes, we're launching some rockets. Lovely. get rid of those. There we go. That's what's contributing to that big spike right there. Then during the day, we'll probably be able to catch up in terms of this. Because the bad thing is if we just consume way too much of our stored battery of electricity during the night, we don't have enough to be able to replenish quickly enough. That is the bad. Which means then we just need more surface area to cover in our big refractors. We will need plenty more. $30 per second? Okay. We do be having a small containment breach. But that's okay, because they all get murdered instantly. Hello. So that's what a containment breach looks like. Pay no mind. It's not the end of the world. Still have no idea how the fuck we're gonna make petroleum on this planet. Like, are they expecting you to have to ship that shit in? Because guess what we need? We need diamonds. Now, glass panels, we can ship those in. Okay, sure. Fair enough. But petroleum. We need petroleum to make diamonds. Am I being expected to ship in petroleum? Now we have to make fucking diamonds. Can I make silica here? Well, we need sulfuric acid to make silica. Which means we still need petroleum anyways. Quite the fucking dilemma. Also, we still need to find how we're gonna make water. Wait. Oh, water's actually easy. Do we need to use those water machines? Can those be placed on this planet? These things. The water harvesters. No. How the fuck do I make water here then? Dust concentration too low. I am somewhat stumped right now. Current problems that we're having is that now we need chemical processes with no way to be able to make any chemical processes. We have carbon, sure, but it doesn't really do anything for us. This is very strange. Okay, so one thing that I could always do, if we're looking for water, we can harvest a bunch of ice from space. in order to get water. That is always an option. Oh. God damn it. So technically speaking, water is not an issue. We can harvest ice from space. That's always possible. The other question then becomes, how do we make the petroleum? Can we even use the press on this planet? We most certainly can. Coal and petroleum. I need petroleum. How am I making petroleum? Is the question. Where am I going to get the petroleum gas from? The only other way I can think of is just by shipping that shit in. That's it. That's like the only option. Best place to ship that shit in from would be Corundum, because it is an ocean of unlimited petroleum. But it is quite far away from here. That's the best place to get it from. This is quite the mystery. So does this mod want me to harvest ice? I'd have to figure out how to get this shit to the hub first. Nix this, nix this, nix this. And the finagling of the belts is not too difficult. So we just do this. I don't have any turbos. Need some greens. That I'm gonna have to import from Vulcanus anyways, because we have to bring over turbo belts and undergrounds and everything to be able to make the necessary belts and underground. Because the only reason why we're even here is because we need to make these things, these belts, splitters, and undergrounds. I am somewhat stumped. I am somewhat stumped here at the moment. We need some chemical processing stuff, but we have no way to be able to do that on this planet. Can I turn the quartz into something? I'm not sure. We need shit like plastic. We need petroleum. I'm all stumped here. These you can only make on our rig. That's fine. Sulfuric acid, which we need water for. But we can't put the water harvesting machine on this planet. Otherwise, that would be perfect. So no water harvesters here because the dust concentration is not high enough for this planet. I'm a little stumped here. We can cheese water. Cheesing water is not that difficult. So we can get that done. Because just melt a bunch of ice. Just perplexed on how to do the other stuff. So just perplexed. Just perplexed. How am I gonna get the other shit I need? Yeah, I'm a little perplexed, to be honest. I am a little stuck. There has to be an actual solution to this problem that the planet provides besides a forehead. Ship it all in. But then again, that is like the solution for Aquilo, is forehead, ship it all in. So we may have to forehead, ship it all in. Like, okay. Sure. Carbon quartz, not a problem. Just need petroleum. But where do I make petroleum? Guess I'll just have to figure this out later. I have no idea how to fix this problem. I don't know. Can't be this thing. Speed tier 3s, assembly machine 3s. Yeah, these can only be crafted here. The turbo transfer belts, the belts, and the splitters have to be imported in here. The splitters need processing units, which means you need plastic. Which means we need petroleum. How the fuck we make petroleum? I think the only solution, honestly, is to just ship it in. I don't think there is any other choice besides shipping in the fucking goddamn petroleum. Okay. So shipping in petroleum, eh? I'll continue to figure this out later. Right now we have other shit to do. Boo. Trump wants the Republicans to get rid of the filibuster. This shit is so cooked. Don't need that shit open anymore. Is carte blanche now? Yup. He is just gonna do whatever the fuck he wants. Because again, if another one of these shutdown debates happen, it's going to happen again relatively soon. And by the way, the only reason why Chuck Schumer did this is to protect the filibuster. That's it. All the reporting from I think from Robert Kuttner of the American Prospect points to the fact that Chuck Schumer did this to protect the filibuster. That's it. It was all for the filibuster. Something that they're going to try to do away with. Now the question is, are the Republicans in the Senate going to comply with that? The Baileys. Yes, the Baileys. They've been telling me things. Now, I don't think the Senate Republicans are going to do away with the filibuster. Because, like the Democrats, who took the fall on the sword for the Republicans for no reason, because they were winning the shutdown fight. Everyone, including even Ezra fucking Klein, is saying, like, this is incredibly perplexing. This makes no fucking sense. And I agree with everybody saying that this makes no fucking sense. Why did the Democrats decide to cave on the shutdown? It's nonsensical. We know now why. And it's still nonsensical. It doesn't make any sense. Strategically speaking, it's just like, what the fuck are you doing? Why? You just wasted everyone's time for no reason. Like what? That's insane. But anyway, the only other thing that you can potentially point to or the only thing that can stop Trump from doing anything, because here's the thing, like, if there is another shutdown fight, which there might be coming January, the Republicans have no reason to listen to anything from the fucking Democrats. But I don't think the Republicans are going to do away with the filibuster as much as Trump wants them to do away with the filibuster so he can just do whatever the fuck he wants. Because that's why he wants to get rid of the filibuster. So he can just do whatever the fuck he wants. But here's the thing. The Republican senators know that they still have careers and a future after Trump inevitably dies. Because Trump's a dying brand and he is weak and he's going to die. Most of those Republican senators are just like, well, we don't really want to own most of the stuff that he wants to do because it's really unpopular and we still want to have careers. So, no. Absolutely not. So that's going to be another sort of whole fight, I suppose. It's honestly, it's just a fucking shit show for no reason. I have no other way to put it besides I think it's just a complete fuck up from the fucking Democratic Party for like no reason. It's inexplicable to me. It's just such bad politics. Like astronomically fucking cooked politics. That you sit there and you just genuinely just sit there and you wonder, like, what the fuck are we doing right now? It makes no fucking sense to me. I'll have my kekatocracy. Well, I don't think it's kekatocracy because I think it's just corporatocracy. Just like Uttar Pradesh. I don't think it's kekatocracy. I think it's just this is just corporatocracy. More than likely, and I think this is what was the case. The reasoning why this fucking happened is just simply due to the fact that the corporate donors were saying, like, hey, Democrats, you be the ones that take the fall. I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Especially now, I guess the only other benefit of the government reopening is going to be this fucking Epstein shit. That's gonna be a complete shit show because guess what? We're gonna get to that. Obviously, we're gonna fucking talk about that today before getting into our shit. But I think before that, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna grab more water. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we'll be doing our whole big meme. Because the big meme is here. Alright, we are So Barack Hussein Obama.
Barack Hussein Obama. Obama. Our favorite guy, Obama. We love that guy, don't we? Obama.
Oh, here's something that's going to annoy a lot of the most annoying motherfuckers on the planet. So for the second Super Mario movie, they're making it in Super Mario Galaxy. Then, you know, they're obviously referring to other games and shit, blah, blah, blah. There's an Odyssey reference in there to one of the kingdoms, blah, 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 blah. It's going to be mostly based around fucking Super Mario Galaxy, Super Mario Galaxy is really good. And, they made Brie Larson Rosalina. Now, from what I understand, I just learned this today, Brie Larson's apparently a huge fucking Nintendo head. She loves Nintendo games. And she really likes Super Mario Galaxy. So I think her being cast as Rosalina, I think makes a lot of sense. You know? And yeah, just because it's Brie Larson, it's going to make, I think, some of the most annoying motherfuckers so mad. It's just funny, just based off of that. What, Super Mario Galaxy? Super Mario Galaxy's been out for forever. It's an old game. It's been out since the Wii. It's an old game, but it's good. It's old but good. It's an oldie bit of goodie. Ugh. Hmm. Grab this as well. Adolito Grahava got sworn in, signs the discharge petition. Very cool, very good, very unsurprising. Question: should Schumer stay as minority leader? This problem is bigger than one person. It actually is bigger than the minority leader in the Senate. A leader is a reflection of the party, and Senate Democrats have selected their leadership to represent them. That's pretty fucking weak. Jesus. That is a very, very weak response from fucking AOC. No, just bully Schumer. It's popular to bully him. Fuck him. Yeah, very hutch-ass, boring, fucking response. No, just bully. Just bully these people. Fuck these people. Why are you still trying to build so much political goodwill? I don't understand. You would be building more good political fucking will by shitting on Chuck Schumer. Jesus, man. Ugh. Trying to see if there are any other emails that I missed from Jeffrey Epstein. Ooh, yes, this is the other thing I wanted to find. Perfect. I forgot about the Situation Room stuff. You know, one thing that really irritates me is just all the like Republican deflections talking about why are the Epstein files being released now under President Trump and not under President Biden when there's obviously worse shit under there from in the Clintons or whatever the fuck for Democrats. It's like, because the Democrats never made this a campaign promise. They never talked about the Epstein files. No one gave a shit about the Epstein files amongst the Democratic fucking base. You guys are the ones, well, specifically your dumbass president, decided to make this a political issue. So it's just like, okay, well, now we have to talk about it. This is a self-inflicted wound. Problem besides yourselves. You guys are the ones shooting yourselves in the foot for no reason. Okay, I think I got everything I wanted. Shut up. All right. What do we have here? Well, I guess officially the government has now reopened, and immediately Trump has talked about how he wants to like get rid of the filibuster and do a bunch of dog shit and whatnot. Who really cares about any of that stuff? What we're actually going to talk about is now with the House back in session right now. Adelita Grahava was allowed to be sworn in by the current Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson. And obviously, we all know what that means. The vaunted 218th signature for the discharge petition to be go through and force a vote on the floor of the House, which is presumably going to pass with those same 218 that passed, or basically that passed the discharge petition, to force that vote on the fucking Epstein files, for the DOJ to release the Epstein files. And we can also assume that that same 218 are also going to vote in favor of the DOJ to release that. However, we're just starting with our all like fun Epstein stuff. What do we have here? From the House Oversight Democrats, they released 3 emails from Jeffrey Epstein's correspondence to Trump about, and also about Trump. So Jeffrey Epstein alleged Donald Trump spent hours with a sex trafficking victim in new email from 2011 released by House Democrats. I want you to realize that dog that hasn't barked is Trump. Victim, and we are assuming that is Virginia Giuffre, who tragically took her own life earlier this year, 2007, press F to pay respects, who presumably took her life because of the fact that, well, Donald Trump is the president again, and there's still no justice for the fucking goddamn abuse she suffered, not only by the hands of Jeffrey Epstein, but also Ghislaine Maxwell, and also Prince Andrew. Is it Prince Andrew? I'm really bad with fucking names. And also Donald Trump. Because apparently he spent hours with a sex trafficking victim. And keep in mind, Virginia Giuffre was also a Mar-a-Lago employee. She worked at Mar-a-Lago. And that's where Jeffrey Epstein fucking poached her from. Well, that's a little fucking interesting. Now, of course, allegedly, this is what caused the rift between Jeffrey Epstein and Donald fucking Trump. However, Jim Acosta, who at the time was the Attorney General of Florida at the time, was the main dude who gave a sweetheart deal to Jeffrey Epstein, and he was allowed to roam around, continue doing his thing, and allowed to fucking continue trafficking a bunch of fucking minors. He was allowed to still do his, I don't want to call it work, because it's not work. Evil. I'm just gonna say that it's evil. He was just allowed to keep being evil and rape kids and essentially just be a fucking power broker, because that's the real purpose behind a person like Jeffrey Epstein. He is meant to be a fucking power broker. And guess where Jim Acosta worked in 2016? Oh, under the fucking Trump administration. Well, that's a little interesting. Same with Pam Bondi, who also could have done further investigations as the next Florida AG, who is the current fucking Attorney General. Oh, it's Pam Bondi. Well, that's a little fucking interesting. But these are all topics that we've tread before. We know that there is a really, really fucking bad attempt at a fucking cover-up that's being done here, specifically by the fucking Republican Party. Oh, but here, more stuff from Jeffrey Epstein. I'm at the door, but I will wait for my time. I don't want to come early to find Trump in your house. Well, that's a little fucking interesting. That's coming from, well, from someone emailing to Jeffrey Epstein. Well, that's a little fucking interesting. I wonder why this person might be concerned about finding Trump in Jeffrey Epstein's fucking house. That's a little interesting. 10 p.m. Should I bring special cake from New York? Very well. Just send me the address again and the code to the door so I can get to the second floor. And send me the day and time, rather. Welcome to my house as always, and more private. It gets cut off from there. Blah, 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 blah. We know that Trump has definitely visited Jeffrey Epstein multiple times, and we all know that his fucking house completely bugged. It was full of fucking cameras all over the place, and like fucking bedrooms and shit like that. I have to ask you, why the fuck would you keep a camera, a bunch of security cameras, in a bunch of fucking goddamn like bedrooms and shit like that? That's a little fucking weird. The fact that it's all from iPhones makes it so much easier to trace your device. Yeah, 1000% there, Boy Meets Mini, because it's all like individualized per the fucking iPhone's goddamn physical address and everything. It's very, very easy to fucking track that shit down, especially since I would assume Apple more than likely has all of this fucking goddamn purchasing history. They'll know. They know. And I'm honestly like, I wasn't sure, like, I used to do the memes of, email metadata, yeah, exactly. I used to do the meme that I was like, it's the Clintons who ended up assassinating Jeffrey Epstein. Now that I think I'm starting to doubt that more and more, because we all know Jeffrey Epstein was apprehended during the Trump administration, and he mysteriously died in, Trump's sort of care, I suppose, while Trump had him during Trump's administration, during his first term. I'm starting to think that I think it was Trump that put out the hit on Jeffrey Epstein, or coerced Jeffrey Epstein to fucking potentially killing himself or committing suicide or whatever. I'm starting to think that it was Trump who was the main guy who fucking did that shit to make sure that he can try to bury the fucking story. That he openly decided to, stupidly rather, decided to open up to appease his conspiratorial fucking base. Genuinely fucking hilarious. More stuff. Jeffrey Epstein, would you like photos of Donald and girls in bikinis in my kitchen? Why are there girls in bikinis in your fucking kitchen, Jeffrey Epstein? Why is Donald Trump there? Well, that's a little interesting. So we all know that multiple women were, kidnapped. Well, we'll say kidnapped as minors and sexually fucking trafficked by fucking Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. Yes, content warning and whatnot. We know that this is a thing that fucking happened. Why are there all these emails? Because again, this is all stuff that's been saved, easily traceable, all from fucking iPhones and shit. This subject is literally about Trump, by the way, so we all know. Thomas Landon from Jeffrey Epstein. isn't Thomas Landon a New York Times writer, from what I understand? Emailing a New York Times writer. Well, that's a little interesting. Why is he getting contacts from fucking Jeffrey Epstein? That's a little interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm not gonna allege anything from Thomas Landon. We have like no fucking goddamn, or Landon Thomas, whatever. Who gives a shit? Not gonna allege anything from for that guy. But all this talk about and this is from Jeffrey Epstein. This email talking about girls in bikinis in the fucking goddamn kitchen with Trump being there. Well, that's a little fucking interesting. We can obviously all assume that all of these redactions.
It's time to stop.
Thank you, Filthy Frank.
It's time
very,
to
very
stop,
cool.
okay? No more.
No more.
Where the fuck are your parents? Who are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop.
Thank you, Filthy Frank. Very cool. We can all assume that these redactions here more than likely are that of victims. Let's be quite honest here. More than likely that of fucking victims. So we all know that Trump is doing a really, really poor, ineffective fucking job at, broadly speaking, keeping the fucking goddamn Epstein files under fucking wraps. Because he decided to be like, oh,
well, we're gonna release the Epstein files. Well, maybe we're not actually gonna release that. There's a lot of different sussy stuff, little weird stuff, but, there's some weird stuff.
Where he was, like, trying to back away from the fact that he was promising on the campaign trail to release the fucking Epstein files. Why would he do that? Because he's a fucking idiot. That's why. And just basically decided to do probably the worst possible fucking cover-up, I think, ever in fucking history. And we all know how it's being done and how it's being made worse, because Ghislaine Maxwell, we all know, got moved to a more fucking comfortable prison and is allowed to have fucking electronic devices and has a fucking puppy that she gets to play with in her new fucking jail that's being run by the Federal Bureau of Prisons. Now, she was initially in a jail for sex offenders. Well, not for sex offenders. A more maximum security fucking jail, because she is a prolific fucking child sex trafficker. And she was moved into a more cushy jail that's run by the, again, Bureau of Prisons, by the federal fucking government. And we can all, and that is much more fucking comfortable. And we can all assume why. Oh, it's not because she's going to be still seeking a pardon. Like, let's not pay attention to that. The reason why is because it gives Donald Trump more control over her movements and make sure that she's going to shut the fuck up and not say anything to the fucking goddamn media. Literally, with Todd Blanche, with his fucking lawyer, decided to give... she got a rather softball fucking interrogation of... basically talking about what she did, and that didn't really cover any new ground. Everything was just kind of already known, and it was just, again, another attempt by the administration to try to cover up the obvious fucking crimes that happened with Donald Trump and the fucking goddamn Epstein files. We all know. Oh, we all know what exactly fucking happened here in pertinence to this. He's trying to do everything possible, and I mean everything fucking possible, in order to fucking cover this shit up. To make sure that Ghislaine over here doesn't say a fucking peep. Because he probably knows in the back of his mind, if he pardons Ghislaine Maxwell, which is what she wants ultimately, it's a wrap. Like, he's probably going to be done politically, because there's a lot of bullshit that the sort of MAGA base is willing to accept, and a lot of just absolute tomfoolery, and they will fall for a lot of fucking bullshit because these people are idiots. But this is their magnum opus. They want to know what happened with the fucking Epstein files. But Trump is, like, so transparently and obviously in the fucking goddamn files that he's just going to try to do everything possible to deflect from the fact that his dumbass is definitely in the fucking goddamn files, and that his dumbass definitely did a bunch of fucking sussy ass shit with Jeffrey Epstein, and also a bunch of other fucking coastal billionaire fucking elitists with children, more than likely. And it's so blatantly obvious and clear that his dumbass is fucking guilty. Super fucking guilty. He knows that's just like, well, fuck, I have to do everything possible to cover my ass to make sure I don't get destroyed politically because of this. Shit, fuck. And it's not very effective because everyone's, well, especially a lot of the, a lot of his fucking supporters, they have been incredibly fucking pissed about this fucking cover-up. Talking about, like, oh, yeah, it's fucking cooked. It's all fucking over. We're gonna start dooming out. Yeah, of course. I mean, between this and the H-1B visa stuff, like, oof. Those motherfuckers who are Trump supporters, they get a lot of fucking fell for it again awards at this current juncture, because of course this motherfucker was fucking guilty. Billionaire coastal fucking elitist who's a fucking socialite and schmoozes around with a bunch of fucking weirdo billionaires and power moguls and brokers and shit like that. Of course he had fucking dealings with fucking Jeffrey Epstein. And he's consistently talked about how he likes his girls fucking goddamn young. Okay, like, let's be quite honest here. It's such fucking nonsense, dude. But here's the big man himself, coping and seething about this.
The Democrats are trying to bring up the Jeffrey Epstein hoax again.
I don't know, man. These emails are pretty fucking clear. They literally mention you multiple fucking goddamn times. So, cope? I don't know, like, just fucking cope about it, buddy. Like, you're in there, you're in the files. We've known since May, and that Pam Bondi literally fucking told you, saying, like, sir, you're in the fucking goddamn Epstein files. So it's just like, buddy, you're probably in the fucking goddamn files. You're fucking super, super fucking cooked. So he's gonna try to, like, fucking deflect and just throw any bullshit that sticks at the fucking wall. But so far, nothing's been really sticking. Nothing's really working. And he's been, well, definitely tanking in terms of approval rating. Not because of only his policies, but also because of all this fucking Jeffrey Epstein political scandals and shit like that. There's always going to be some who are just completely diehard fucking Trump supporters. And they're a part of the cult. Like, there's nothing you can fucking do about that. But, man, a lot of people are going to start to shave off, be like, I don't know about this one. Like, literally, the Epstein files was like the magnum opus for a lot of these motherfuckers, and it's just like, we know that this guy's doing a fucking cover up all this shit. It's just like fucking complete copium. And also, like, you're the one who said that he wanted to release the fucking Epstein files, so you calling it a fucking hoax is not going to really play all that well.
Because they'll do anything to deflect on how badly they've done on the shutdown and so many other subjects. Only a very bad or stupid Republican would fall into that trap.
I don't know, dude. Like, literally the guy who brought the discharge petition is just hellbent and he doesn't give a shit. So, get owned, I guess.
The Democrats cost our country $1.5 trillion with their recent antics of viciously closing our country.
Complete deflection. He's fucking coping and fucking seething about this. That wasn't because of the shutdown. They were asking for ACA fucking subsidy extensions, you fucking moron, but whatever.
While at the same time putting many at risk, and they should pay a fair price.
You're the one who decided not to pay out fucking SNAP, even though the courts told you that, yeah, you have to fucking pay out SNAP, but okay, whatever.
There should be no deflections to Epstein or anything else.
You're the one who brought this all up to begin with. Okay, bro.
And any Republicans involved should be focused only on opening up our country and fixing the massive damage caused by the Democrats.
Oh, yeah, dude, the massive damage caused by the Democrats. You're the current government that's in the majority across every fucking branch of the fucking government and has been the main dude tanking the fucking goddamn economy and the labor market. Very, very cool. But just to highlight the desperation on display by Donald Trump, he dragged Pam Bondi, Todd Blanche, Kash Patel, and Lauren Boebert into an emergency meeting in the Situation Room in the White House. Ah, yeah, dude, the Situation Room when there's like I don't know, potential for nuclear war and the Trump pedophiles. Gotta have all that stuff. It's so fucking crazy. Yeah, he is scared, and they're talking about how he's incredibly transparent and everything. You don't go to the Situation Room if you're trying to be transparent. That's just nonsensical. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is desperate, and there's a reason why Lauren Boebert is one of the people that he brought in. She is one of the 4 Republicans who signed on to the discharge petition. He is desperate to try to make her flip. Because Marjorie Taylor Greene and Thomas Massie, they're not going to flip. Marjorie is still salty about the fact that Trump stopped her from fucking running for a higher office in the Senate. And Thomas Massie is about to retire, so he's hellbent. He doesn't give a fuck about any of this shit. So he's just going for his own sort of revenge tour, specifically on Trump. So the only other one who's like a question mark is Nancy Mace, but who the fuck knows what Nancy Mace is thinking, rather. She's just a full fucking goddamn grifter. But what do we have here from the CNN report?
Breaking news, CNN has learned there will be a meeting today inside the White House as aides try to manage a potential House vote on the release of the Epstein files. This comes, of course, just hours after Democrats on the Oversight Committee released emails from Jeffrey Epstein himself mentioning Donald Trump by name.
And these are, by the way, confirmed from the Jeffrey Epstein estate. These are not faked. They are completely fucking legitimate emails. These are all shit that came directly from the estate, from files that have already been generally fucking recovered.
Multiple times. I want to get straight to CNN's Caitlin Polance. Caitlin, what are you learning?
Well, the House is releasing these files, but it's not everything that the federal government has. Dana, there's additional files still held by the Justice Department that some Republicans on Capitol Hill are in support of releasing. And so that is causing a political response inside the White House right now, where there is a meeting planned,
Jeffrey
or was
Epstein.
a meeting planned today about the House effort to try and force a vote to get the Justice Department, the Trump administration, to release the rest of the FBI files, the Justice Department files, everything from years.
Which, by the way, Kash Patel really, really wanted to see that shit get released. Becomes the head of the FBI, comes up with, like, literally any excuse possible to not fucking release any of that shit. You'll love to see it.
Of the investigation into Jeffrey Epstein and others, things that have not seen the light of day yet. What one source tells me, we have multiple sources confirming that this meeting is happening, but what one source tells me is that this meeting was planning to include some key figures from the Justice Department, the FBI Director Kash Patel, the Attorney General Pam Bondi, the Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, and then one of those Republicans in support of transparency.
Of course, as we all know, Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, that was the guy who basically did the fucking softball interrogation of Ghislaine Maxwell to see if they should give her a fucking pardon, I guess, more or less, and just come up with some more political theater to distract Trump supporters from the fact that, oh, his dumbass is definitely in the fucking Epstein files. Because his dumbass is definitely in the fucking Epstein files.
Transparency, Republican Representative Lauren Boebert of Colorado. So what might happen at this meeting if Boebert could be swayed in a different direction on wanting transparency here? That is all something that is going to be at issue, and that the White...
It really is just, I think this is just a lose-lose-lose fucking situation. If the fucking Epstein files do not get released and the discharge petition is stopped somehow, that's just going to reaffirm in the minds of all the fucking Trump supporters and all the conspiratorial fucking weirdos that, oh yeah, they're still trying to fucking cover that shit up. And if it releases, because we know he's in there, because otherwise, like, you have to just think about it for 3 seconds. Why are they trying so hard to try to cover this shit up? Why is that? Oh, because, like, you have to think in your mind for like 3 seconds. It's just like, he's definitely in there 1000%. Like, as much as I like to rag on fucking Trump supporters and calling them incredibly fucking stupid, they're not that stupid when it comes to this. They know that there's a bunch of slushy shit that's going on right now, and more than likely it's a result of just an extremely just lazy, really bad fucking cover-up, you know, because Trump didn't have to talk about this. He's the one who brought it up and made it a fucking campaign promise of his. And now he's starting to, well, reap what he is fucking sowing, saying that he wanted to release the fucking Epstein files. Genuinely fucking insane.
White House is clearly concerned about having discussions about it. On top of that, Dana, another thing to remember here is that the Justice Department has tried many different ways to distract from releasing the full Justice Department files. They tried to get grand jury records out there. Blanche talked to Ghislaine Maxwell, a co-conspirator in Florida. When Ghislaine spoke to Todd Blanche, she told him that Trump himself never acted inappropriately, and she never saw anything untoward in any way toward underage girls. Dana?
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. But she also said he was never at the house, and in the email, Epstein said he was at the house. So this is going to be a very interesting meeting. The fact that Lauren Boebert is going to be there.
Yeah, that basically just makes the Todd Blanche fucking interview situation like completely just irrelevant. And Caroline Leavitt going out there and saying like, this is the most transparent administration, very transparent. Oh, yet you're going to the Situation Room to talk with one of your fucking Congress members to make sure that she somehow tries to flip on the fucking Epstein files. Like, okay, bro. Like, it reeks of fucking desperation. But yeah, like, this is pretty fucking crazy that this is fucking happening. It's obvious and clear that he's in the fucking files. He definitely went there, and he probably diddled some fucking kids. Probably. We have no evidence to suggest that's the case anyways. We can make an assumption, right? This is pure speculation, right? That he probably did some shit to fucking, like, teenage fucking girls. Because he's consistently talked about how he really likes them. He really, really likes them young and shit like that. Very, very suspicious fucking behavior. And all the associations with Epstein and him being the pedophile that he fucking is, well, that just makes the whole situation way, 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 way more fucking suspicious. And people are going to start to ask way more fucking goddamn questions. Correctly, of course. And don't really know, like, what else is there to say here besides, well, his dumbass is in the Epstein files. He definitely is guilty of some shit. And, well, is this ultimately going to fucking matter? I hope it really does. And that people are able to find justice out of this. But something tells me that somehow, like, this might not end up going away. Or might end up going away. I don't know. I'm not, like, particularly optimistic. I mean, this is probably, like, for a lot of Trump supporters, because this is who it's meant to go after, specifically telling them just the sheer rank hypocrisy of the president just doing this fucking cover-up, even though he promised he would release this stuff. These people are, like, so fucking propagandized that maybe, I mean, it'll break through for some of them, but for a lot of them, probably it's not going to really do much of anything. Although, like, is he going to go to jail? Probably not. I don't think that's going to happen. The DOJ would have to bring charges on him, and that is not fucking happening. But yeah, ultimately, he is more than likely going to be able to still serve out his fucking goddamn term in office, and then probably die of, like, old age and not face any fucking consequences or whatever for any of his fucking actions. We love the fact that more of these stupid, dumbass oligarchs can get away with some of the most abhorrent and terrible fucking crimes possible for the express purpose of, well, the fact that they just have a lot more power than everyone else within than the United States of America and in the planet in general. So, I mean, Trump's going to be desperate to not have the Epstein files be released because that's probably going to be a disaster for him, politically speaking. But, you know, we'll see what fucking happens. Hopefully, justice is fucking served ultimately, but I'm not, like, particularly optimistic that that's going to happen. And I do think the Republicans should suffer consequences for this, obviously, but ultimately, we'll just have to wait and see what happens to see if Lauren Boebert decides to fucking flip or not. Just gonna have to wait and see at this point. Need one more thing. Because it's time for the big meme. Oh, the image is just so unclear. It's time. The bald man jump scare. Ah, it's an ugly bald man. Whoa, before we start, Alex Royvoss, where's our crime report? I know your dumbass was lurking this whole time. Where's our crime report? You thought you could just get away with lurking? Alex? The crime is that the city is too light polluted to see auroras. It sounds like something that you need to pull yourself up by your bootstraps in order to fix and do something about it. Are you gonna do something about that, buddy? Didn't think so. Anywho. I'm gonna cause a blackout. Punches out a bunch of street lights. So much so that like 3 blocks are completely shrouded in darkness now. Now I can see the stars. Yay! There's some crying now when we're talking. That's true. Yeah, we're kicking. We time to kick some more espers. The fucking esper kick. That shit is so funny, dude. Oh god. Anywho, let's get started with this shit. Ladies, gentlemen, and those in between, welcome to the inaugural episode of, I suppose, a little series that I'm calling Attack on Grifters. Now, before we get started with our lovely little Eggman here, the subject of today's video, Tectone, and we're going to talk about a little bit of this sort of idea, I suppose, behind this series, I guess, that I'm going to engage with, the new idea, what have you. A lot of this stuff that I'm going to be covering here today is to show a pattern of behavior that Tectone broadly engages in order to garner particular fucking audiences. Simply put, because if we're talking about a grifter, of which I do believe that Tectone is, we have to think about our definitions here real quick. Just a quick little definition. A definition of a grifter, someone who gets money dishonestly by tricking people. Very, very simple summary. Of course, we can expand this definition a little bit to also include believing in certain political prescriptions and also believing in certain ideologies and pushing for thoughts and beliefs that in reality they either do not care about or have contradictory sort of beliefs and principles in when they try to get called on it. Classic fucking grifter behavior. There are so many fucking examples of this in so many different fucking spaces that we could be here all day listing them out. Honestly, every single conservative pundit can broadly be slotted very, very neatly in this place. But they're all for another day. What I intend this mostly to be is a recounting of chronological events, talking about how we got here, mostly, and how I will be putting forth an argument, a position, to indicate how I think this man is a fucking grifter. That's the basic gist that I want to approach when tackling this, I suppose, series. We'll just call it a fucking series. The attack on grifters. And the reasoning why I am doing this, even from the beginning, is because 2025, Gamergate, and all of these phenomenon that have occurred have given the permission structure and have created the environment for motherfuckers like this to sprout up out of nowhere and just keep sprouting up and continuing to push lies, say complete fucking nonsense, and just keep pushing their rather wretched agendas that are built completely up out of lies, and being able to strike it rather rich as a result of the fact that they just keep lying about positions that they believe in, lying about controversies that they have, and consistently pushing for beliefs that in reality they don't actually care all that much about. So why don't we get into a retelling of events? I don't want to necessarily focus too much on the Tectone sexual abuse stuff. This has already been litigated very effectively, and I'll be sticking that video in the description below, by an individual named Shamu. Shamu's video outlining how Tectone consistently lies about the situation that he had around his ex-wife Freem and also his ex Pinkchu is a very, very well thought out, well put out sort of telling of events and reasoned out positions and arguments expressing how he is a liar. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because it is to help build a foundation of sorts, talking about when we get to the ultimate position that we're going to get into, and that is let's be honest here, the current sort of state of Tectone, the level of fucking grifting that we are operating off of. So, we all know, this has been fucking litigated at this point, as much as Tectone fans want to cope and seethe about it, same with Tectone himself. He's a sexual abuser. He has multiple allegations out against him, and more than likely has also, not more than likely, but has also gotten NDAs between both parties, that being his ex-wife Freem and also Tectone himself, to not talk about what happened, because Freem herself was about to come out with a Google document detailing all of the abuse allegations and the allegations of abuse that Tectone did to her during their time, while they were married. We're going to go over a full sort of like recounting and talking of the fucking events. But let's start here with this clip, specifically with Tectone and his ex-wife, to get like a sort of idea, a beginning, a sort of like entrance into the sort of minds, I suppose, of the individual that we're dealing with here, that being Tectone.
Don't touch me.
I'm patient.
No, you're fucking not. You're like the most impatient, moody fucker I've ever met.
Patient when it comes to you.
Freem, I carry our marriage, and you know that. Freem, you know that.
I think we have a pretty 50-50 marriage.
You're high. You're high. You're kidding.
I find it very funny that Tectone is talking about how Freem is being overly emotional and is incapable of carrying the marriage, despite the fact that he's just coming off as like an extremely prissy, like I don't know, incredibly fucking effeminate loser, overly emotional for like no fucking reason. Which again, very like he is being very emotional, very fucking entitled for like literally no reason. He thinks he's a bunch of hot shit because he's got a fucking successful streaming career. Oh boy, look at you, how special you are.
On stream? Is this content? Or wait, you're kidding, Graham. You think so?
I hope.
I'm not saying you don't help me. You think it's 50-50?
I do.
Yes, this is consistent behavior. But we'll get to that point, Smitty.
Explain.
I mean, okay.
I would unironically say I'm probably one of the best husbands on planet Earth.
You're a very good husband.
No, I wouldn't say very good. I would say one.
I'm gonna say that's a pretty big red fucking flag right there. If you have to, I don't know, like pat yourself so hard on the back, and she's clearly not fucking reciprocating, saying that, oh yeah, I'm such like a good fucking husband, bros. I'm a really, really good husband, dudes. I'm really, really good at doing all this fucking husband shit.
Yeah, you know, the best husband, the greatest. Many people are saying that I'm the greatest fucking husband ever since, well, myself. Because I'm the greatest, obviously.
No, not a good look. Really, really fucking bad look. Very, very narcissistic fucking behavior. Very, very divorced. Yeah, exactly. Very divorced man thinks he's the best husband. Yeah, exactly, Alex. Not a very, very good look. This makes you come off as a really big fucking tool.
One of the best. I would say I'm goated with the fucking sauce.
Okay. I'm just saying, like, you carry in social aspects, I carry in the back end tech stuff. And I feel like together we make a good team.
No, wait. Yeah, I know about marriage.
Okay?
Marriage, not tech stuff.
I mean, our marriage still includes our business relationship with me helping with your career. Because
That's
a big part
true.
of our marriage.
No,
The subathon is a big part of our marriage.
I'm saying take a job out. Take jobs out. Sure, you help me with tech stuff.
Why would you take the job out in this particular... Okay, I don't want to spend too much time arguing against all this, because that's not really the point. I'm mostly just trying to lay out, again, how much of a fucking... Like, the foundation of as to why, more than likely, I think he is a fucking grifter, because we all know of the fucking behavior of the divorced dad eventually becoming a right-wing fucking charlatan. Very, very fucking often. Like, that's the exact fucking point. It's just like... Isn't this fucking distracted driving? If we want to be nitpicky, yeah, sure, Boy Meets Mini, but like, that's fucking irrelevant to the overall fucking argument. Yeah, he's doing distracted driving. Yeah, whatever. Streaming, don't stream while driving. That is bad, obviously. Thank you, Boy Meets Mini. But what was I saying? If it takes two to fucking tango, if the success of your career is built off of the fact that your wife is doing a lot of the significant fucking tech end stuff in the back, and that's the reason why you're earning money, that's how it fucking works. Like, that's a part of the marriage. You guys are working together as a fucking team. Even though, like, Tectone likes to pretend that he's the sole breadwinner, there's also a clip of him saying that, yeah, I'm the fucking sole breadwinner, and who cares about what Freem has contributed, because fuck it. He only did back-end tech stuff. And it's like, no, that's not how that works. A lot of the back-end tech stuff, very, very fucking important. You shouldn't just downplay any of that just because it's your stupid fucking face that's at the top. It's just like, well, that's a little interesting. Very, very interesting that you're just saying that. Almost as if he never had any respect for his wife to begin with.
Stuff for my career, sure. But marriage, dude, I am the conflict resolution god.
Yeah, you are.
100%.
No, 100% you are.
I am the greatest shoulder to cry on. I am the greatest consoler. I'm understanding everything. The romantic shit I do is crazy. Like, are you...
That little fucking chuckle at the end that's pretty fucking telling. Like, sure, man. That's, I was gonna fucking catch that out, buddy. But yeah, obviously, we all know they ended up getting a divorce. And there's a lot of fucking allegations that were put out specifically by Freem talking about how Tectone more than likely fucking cheated on her with Pink Chew. So, Lore Master Hero, Freem, Tectone's ex-wife, allegedly claims that Tectone was cheating on her with Pink Chew before their divorce. She found out that Tectone purchased lingerie using their shared Amazon account for someone else 6 months prior to their divorce. And Pink Chew was seen wearing the exact same bra in her cosplay photo a few months later. Jesus Christ, the people who fucking dug this shit up are fucking crazy, bro. That's wild. She also stated that Tectone canceled their plans on Christmas, and she later found out via their security cams that was because Tectone had Pink Chew over in the middle of the night. During the Genshin Impact drama, quick summary on that, Tectone would get into arguments and fights with a bunch of Genshin Impact autists who basically did all the calculations and frame data for optimal DPS spreads on certain fucking characters and shit like that. And Tectone tried to like mog some of these fucking autists, provided basically no fucking arguments, made himself look like a clown, and also admitted to fucking lying about the position that he was holding when he was doing the fucking debate. So, but since he was the bigger content creator, it doesn't fucking matter. So it's all a he said, and whoever is the bigger content creator is going to win that fight in the end. And Tectone is the bigger content creator, so he can write history however he wants. It was revealed that Tectone and Freem were not on good terms. Before this news broke, Tectone had been claiming everything was good between them since their divorce. A lie, obviously. Freem, and I think that screenshot is also within this overall thread, saying that no, they are not on good terms. Because Tectone consistently, and this is his main fucking rhetorical tactic, he has a big messiah complex. He loves to consistently fucking talk about how, oh, look at me, gaze upon me, how kind and gracious and generous I am in giving you such grace and credit in a situation that you should never have been in to begin with. When that's just not how that works, buddy. Like, you're the one who's trying to basically force people into silence, specifically with Freem here, and we'll get to how he tried to do that. Force Freem into silence to not come out with a Google document with the abuse allegations against you. That's what you were fucking doing, buddy. And we'll get into what he used Pink Chew to do in that particular respect once we get to Shamu's thread about all this. Not only did he make a really good video about this, he also wrote up a very, very comprehensive thread. In response to this, Pink Chew for some reason got herself involved in a drama and said Freem was a psycho stalker. In response to Pink Chew posting this tweet, Kuko called her out to not throw stones at a glass house when you're a homewrecker. TLDR, I don't really give a fuck about this. Fuck Tectone. Yeah, fuck Tectone. Yeah, I could agree with that. And I believe the other people who I think more than likely was coming out with stuff against this was not only Kuko, but also I think Vebe, who's a VTuber, and Soda Poppin', another large fucking independent fucking streamer. So obviously, here is the evidence of the Discord DMs of I believe this is Tectone. We're Freem with Tectone. I think this is Freem with Tectone. I could be forgetting about this. Or the evidence of the fucking goddamn bra that was purchased on the shared Amazon account. Here is... I'm not sure who exactly is being DM'd here. It's not Tectone. That's my mistake. But this is a lot of the evidence that Freem has specifically. So here is... during the Christmas time, as corroborated from that lore master here, and also the idea that people are still saying that they have a good relationship because of some of the things that Tectone was saying on stream, saying that no, like, we're not actually on good terms. He's trying to be a little fucking goddamn playful on stream, and also saying that the relationship is good. Not actually the truth. They are not on good terms because not only did Tectone cheat on Freem, but also we can make the assumption based off of the information that we do know now was going to come out with abuse allegations against Tectone, specifically with the Google document, which they both signed an NDA to not have get released to the fucking public. And obviously this is Pink Chew basically being weaponized by Tectone in order to go after his ex-wife. In essence. But this was before she knew what the actual situation was. So obviously this is her responding to talking about apparently like Freem cheating, which is something that Tectone alleged. This is a lie. And Ping Chiu also essentially defending Tectone without knowing what actually would happen with the dynamics of the relationship. Dating the guy that was Tectone's assistant for a year before their divorce, and she was now out living with him. Her and her boyfriend were watching me on the cameras. It's not actually true. This is a lie that was, well, put in Ping Chiu's head, specifically by Tectone. Let me clear things up. The bra thing, that person was telling people I was wearing their bra, which isn't true. I have purchase history for it. I have never met Techie until December 2022, and we're just friends. We even have another roommate. This person was telling people I was a cheater while they were the one who did it. I didn't do anything wrong, and I'm trying to clear up all the lies being spread as much as possible. I'm trying to do the right thing. Here's proof of both. Can't believe I even got to do this, but I'm not a liar and I have nothing to hide. And these are, I believe, the DMs between Tectone. I think it's Ping Chiu, I think. Oh, I was supposed to meet you the other day. That never happened. I'd love to meet up. My friends love you. And, of course, the dumbass fucking bra. But here. A very comprehensive thread, because there was lawsuits about all this shit. And I was mostly trying to find all the fucking lawsuits because Tectone had Ping Chiu basically go nuclear on Freem with lawsuits, right? There was lawsuits that came out of a result of all this because in Ping Chiu's mind, she thought that Freem was a fucking psycho goddamn stalker. No evidence for this being the case whatsoever. That's Tectone lying and manipulating his now, well, ex-fucking girlfriend. Why don't we take a look? On February 4th, 2024, Ping Chiu reached out to Kuko because Kuko had promised to issue a public apology to Ping Chiu. However, Kuko explains that her understanding of the dispute between Freem and Tectone relates to a serious and false allegations against Tectone. After hearing about these serious and false allegations from Ping Chiu, Tectone freaked out in disbelief and called Kuko to tell the truth surrounding the entire situation. During that call, Tectone and Ping Chiu learned that Freem had a Google Doc that she was planning to release to the public. This was the thing that I was mentioning earlier. The Google Doc claims that multiple people, Vebe, Kuko, and Chance Soda Pop and Morris, were aware of the alleged conduct and that Freem was planning to release it unless Tectone and his attorneys acquiesced to Freem's demands. This is where the fucking NDA came from, to prevent the release of this Google document. That's what we know. And this is, of course, the lawsuit that Ping Chiu filed herself against fucking Freem to basically help fucking protect Tectone. We know Tectone was feeding things to Pink to attack/sue his ex-wife because documents in the lawsuit show it's obviously stories from Tectone when him and Freem were still together. Also, Tectone got Pink to include Freem as saying Tectone had a micro penis. That's fucking hilarious. Wait, really? Oh my god. That's fucking objectively hilarious that he has a fucking micro penis. Okay, that besides the point, but to continue going through all this, Tectone hosted a live stream where he went on a real life adventure, visiting several anime shops and attending an elaborate and expensive sushi dinner. Being that his was work for Tectone, Freem and Kurzum were not invited to join because they needed to stay at the house and monitor the stream for technical issues. On the same day, Freem was extremely jealous of Tectone's adventures and was pouting in her office. Noticing Freem, Kurzum suggested that they go on their own adventure. Freem was excited by the prospect of going on a date with her crush Kurzum and agreed. What the fuck is this, like, high school ass fucking bullshit? And again, this is all that shit that's currently in the Ping Chiu fucking lawsuit. This lawsuit, by the way, for clarification, ended up getting fucking dropped. Well, Ping Chiu and Freem ended up working out the situation after Ping Chiu recognized and learned that, oh, yeah, Tectone's actually a manipulative fucking asshole. So, it's so funny that this is some fucking extreme fucking high school fucking bullshit. In getting ready for the date, Freem decided to impress Kurzum and put on her hottest outfit, a 2002 era Kim Possible look with tight turtleneck and cargo pants. She also made sure her hair and makeup was perfect. So Tectone would then cheat on Pink Chew and attempt to lie about it on the timeline to avoid responsibility and fucking controversy. This was the stream that he had with his fucking mods, trying to prove his fucking innocence about, well, cheating on fucking Pink Chew. So, this is your fucking smoking gun evidence and fucking proof, Tectone? A fucking random conversation that you're having with one of your mods, buddy. Okay, bro. Nice fucking meme, dude. This definitely fucking passes the fucking smell test. And I don't think I should be scared of the person I'm dating. It's not your fault. I just have a lot of anxiety when I don't understand. I wasn't mad earlier. I was just scared, and I realized I shouldn't be scared of the person I'm supposed to love, but I think as friends it'll still be better. Thank you for understanding. When you say scared, like, what do you mean? What do you think I'm gonna do? I don't know. I guess, like, in the mind of Tectone, because this is a thing that he consistently likes to do, is he likes to claim that he also got sexually assaulted when there's no evidence to suggest that was the case. And that's why he's, like, afraid of having sex. But in, like, streams before, he's also claimed that he's having so much fucking sex. So it's just like, which is it, buddy? Like, you like having a ton of fucking sex? You're scared of fucking sex? Like, what's going on here? It's so fucking stupid. So in the fallout of Tectone getting Pink to file lawsuits and police reports based around what Tectone was telling her about Freem, an NDA was filed on both Freem and Tectone. We now know, 100% allegations were going to be made by Freem. Tectone tries to hide behind this NDA often. Exactly. He used the NDA as a weapon in order to make sure that the Google document about the abuse allegations that Freem, his ex-wife, was going to release on fucking Tectone. Not a good fucking look, buddy. So then, of course, Tectone claims over and over again that now we are starting to get to the allegations that Pink Chew had against specifically Tectone. So, Pink Chew now has her fucking allegations against Tectone. Tectone also fucking cheated on her and also sexually fucking abused her. The main smoking gun that he has is saying that he has receipts of Pink Chew paying rent because he has said before that Pink Chew does not pay rent. But it's like, oh man, look at her actually fucking paying rent. When the claims are that it's not that she was not paying rent. Like, that was never the fucking claim. What the claim was in reality, and I have to make sure that I get this correct, is that, I think it was like Tectone is the main guy who earns a lot of the fucking money in the relationship, and that she also helps out in doing tasks around the house, as well as fucking paying her fucking part of the rent. There's video evidence of this. I think of Denim's going over the Shamu video talking about the situation and how Tectone is basically being very manipulative with his fucking wording here, talking about, like, it's not that she didn't pay rent. She was paying rent. That's not the fucking point. It's all about, like, the fact that you are coercing her to do other stuff as well as making her pay rent, which is abusive.
So it's fucking bullshit.
She never said that she never paid rent. She said that he said she never paid rent.
Is that the
Oh, yes, of course. Yes. Tectone is the one who said that she never paid rent. That's what she said. Yes, exactly. Wording. You have to be very, very fucking precise with your fucking wording. And we know that Tectone is also being very, very fucking precise with his wording because he knows that he's not in a very good position. He can very, very easily get caught out.
The garbage has not been taken out in 7 days. It's Pink's responsibility. And the reality is that she's in my house role-playing as a goth Hooters order.
Bro, if your fucking girlfriend is not I'm just gonna go off on this for like a quick second. Bro, if you can also just take out the trash, man. Like, mutual fucking respect, man. Like, you should have mutual respect with fucking people. But here's the thing with people like Tectone. He doesn't have respect for basically anybody, which is emblematic of fucking grifters. Grifters have zero respect for any people. They see people as basically pawns for them to just easily fucking manipulate. That's the entirety of the point of all this. Like, and why I think he's just a fucking goddamn grifter. He sees people as nothing more than just pawns for him to manipulate and just take advantage of, which is incredibly fucking abusive. But why don't we just get into the pink shoe allegations, right? So this is from Shamu's video. Very, very good video. Again, would highly recommend if you want a whole sort of summary on a lot of Tectone's fucking abuses and how he lies and fucking covers up for it. I just mostly want to take a look through the pink shoe abuses, because again, this is meant to be, I don't remember if I indicated this earlier, this is meant to be a timeline of events, a sort of walkthrough of all of the actions that have gotten us to the position of, well, Tectone just being a stupid fucking goddamn grifter. Why don't we take a look?
Supposed to feel if a guy is abusive and makes you cry, then shoves your head into his crotch and demands you him off, and his excuse is, emotion just turns me on when you cry. Or when you're
Genuinely
asking that you
psychotic.
don't feel comfortable doing something sexual and he records you and demands you stop making faces and pretend you like it. Quick pause, but in the text Pink put out months ago, she does ask him to delete any sexual videos that he has. You don't know if it's consensual, obviously, but felt it was worth pointing out. Or you say you don't want to do it anymore and he shoves your head down till you throw up. Guilt trips you into giving and says, do your job, you don't pay rent. I took you to a water park, so you owe me. And all you can do is sleep upstairs because you know what he's going to keep telling you to do.
That's true.
He doesn't touch you, doesn't have sex with you, just keeps you around as a machine and degrades you.
Now, me personally, I'm going to just keep it 100%. It will never not be the hottest thing ever when a thick female has a dick in their mouth. I will never.
Fucking weird, man. Fucking weird gooner shit. Why would you fucking say that, bro? Jesus Christ, man.
Never need anything more than that. And it's just like, wow, bro, look at this human vacuum cleaner.
Makes you feel ugly. Don't wear baggy clothes. Straighten your hair. At least wear eyeliner around the house. Your self-worth totally crushed. I hate that people warned me. I didn't listen because I was so manipulated. I hate that I was lied to when another girl who went through worse.
Very key here that the term manipulated gets consistently brought up here because, again, emblematic of the fucking grifter. Grifters are very, very good at fucking manipulating people and tricking a lot of people who are very fucking gullible and are willing to just essentially just follow their, I guess, essentially their cult master to a fucking T and just follow them throughout basically fucking anything. Just completely just turn brain off, follow the sort of like marching orders of the fucking cult leader. Don't question anything whatsoever. It takes a very, very fucking manipulative audience. So we can also assume that since a lot of Tectone's audience is manipulated to a particular degree, trust me, if you just post anything about him, a lot of his like stupid fucking drones will just show up in the fucking comment section to be stupid and annoying. There's a consistent pattern of behavior with a large fucking amount of with large content creators, of course. Parasociality is obviously a fucking bitch, but the reason why is because he just is a abusive fucking manipulator and has made it such that his audience is inoculated from a lot of the not doubt, but a lot of the counter fucking narratives that a lot of smaller content creators bring up consistently in order to be like, yeah, this guy is like an abusive piece of shit all the fucking time, blah, 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 blah. And obviously, since there is a audience that has a parasocial relationship with that much larger fucking content creator, they are very likely to go out and attack and try to throw doubt into the fucking wind of the claims of this individual. Pinkchu, I have no doubt in my mind, more than likely faced a lot of fucking abuse from Tectone fucking fans and harassment from Tectone fans due to the fucking allegations that she brought out against fucking Tectone. It's a consistent pattern of behavior.
Was trying to come forward. Remember the stream Pink did where she went totally nuclear on Tectone's ex-wife?
She was going to do something much worse.
Okay, we're going into a bit of another section there. But yeah, I just wanted to get the sort of like pink chew allegations and well whatnot out there because again, timeline of events starts with the frame stuff, gets into the pink chew running cover for fucking Tectone because she was manipulated, and also now we have the pink chew allegations. So obviously Tectone lied about being resigning from OTK. He claimed that, of course, because he's a liar. Another thing with grifters, very, very often, they lie about literally fucking everything. Consistent pattern of behavior from fucking grifters. They love to lie. He got kicked out, again, in the NDA, was because that Google document that was going to come out from Freem, so we all know about that as well. They were well aware of the allegations Freem was going to make towards Tectone. This is the second abuse allegation against him during his time with OTK. Only difference was Pink's became public. Exactly. He was able to stop Freem's from going public, but not Pink Chew's. We know about fucking Pink Chew's allegations. Tectone claims he can't sue Pink for defamation because she knows every legal loophole in defamation. What else are you supposed to say about that besides it's fucking stupid? That's incredibly fucking psychotic. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh yeah, she's like totally really really good at the OnlyFans model is knows every in and out of fucking a defamation case law. Okay, bro. Nice fucking meme, dude. And yeah, even if the statement does not mention him or her by name, it's actionable on the grounds of defamation if a reasonable person would understand the communication as referring to the plaintiff. Very, very simple. Now, Shamu's, obviously, video starts to go into all the rapist stuff with his fucking dad. We'll get to that eventually. We'll begin to that. But I more so want to go over a bit of what Tectone said in response to the allegations of abuse that Pink Chew brought out against him. As many of you are aware by now, Pink Chew, my ex-girlfriend, has accused me of a number of things I cannot let go unaddressed. I have been accused of sexual assault, potentially rape, prostitution, and severe emotional abuse, among other things. I want to make this extremely clear. Everything she accuses me of in her statement is a complete lie. Nothing about the accusations is true. They are entirely made up. Again, this is consistent of every fucking grifter. Throw as much doubt into the wind as possible in order to provide some kind of a narrative for people to glam onto in order to throw some kind of doubt into the fucking narrative that is happening. So again, obviously when it comes to a lot of sexual abuse stuff, a lot of Me Too sort of situations, it's all going to be a fucking he said, she said kind of a deal. The difference here is, of course, this stuff is public, so it's going to be a lot harder for Tectone to try to snake his way out of this one, but he is still overall the bigger content creator, so he does have a relative advantage in that particular respect. He has more power in the situation, and he can choose to wield it as he does. I don't think he's really doing a good job at it, but whatever. Out of respect for our previous relationship, I will give Pink Chew 2 weeks to apologize for these statements and acknowledge that they are false and inaccurate. Obviously, that didn't happen. And there was a police investigation that went forward as a result. We'll probably get to that eventually. If this does not happen, I will pursue legal action against Pink Chew and those who knowingly repeat her lies with a reckless disregard for the truth. I've preserved all text messages, videos, and additional evidence from the time during that relationship and am more than willing to prove my innocence in a court of law. I am more than willing also to comply with any legal investigation into the truth of what actually happened. Very, very key and important thing here. People have asked for this evidence that apparently he fucking preserved. Why didn't he fucking release any of that? Because he said he has all of it. He says it consistently. But he doesn't release any of it. He pretends that he only wants to release about 5 of it. That fucking her paying rent shit was a part of the fucking 5%, which is an overall incredibly irrelevant fucking thing to be bringing up in this particular situation. So that's a little fucking weird. Why are you bringing that up in particular, huh? Why? Why does that matter? What matters more is the other, like, 95% of the fucking allegations. The fucking her paying rent or not is overall irrelevant to the fucking sexual assault claims, Tectone. Like, again, because he is a liar and a grifter, he has to throw anything possible at the wall to see what sticks in order to put up some form of a counter narrative that is coming out against him. So as we all know, he's just going to say random fucking goddamn bullshit in order to throw as much doubt into the wind as possible for his fucking audience to climb onto, in order to cause as much of a fucking stir as possible to either A, delay shit from going down, or B, make people fucking forget about it. One of those two things, if enough time fucking passes. But again, why don't we just get, that's Tectone's catalog. Oh, here we go. Why don't we get into the fact that, yes, Pink Chew ended up filing a fucking report, a police report against Tectone because of the allegations that came out against her, against him specifically, with Tectone, and the abuse that she obviously ended up ultimately suffering. This is an ongoing investigation. We know that it is still going, I believe, to this current day right now. I'm not 100% certain what the progress on this fucking investigation is. It's overall pretty irrelevant. Who really cares about it? All we need to know is that there is currently an ongoing investigation looking into all this shit.
His ex-girlfriend Pink would also say on Twitter that...
And of course, this is from Shamu's video yet again, because I couldn't find the thread on all this.
Wasn't going to say anything, but that guy would not stop talking about how he wanted to have relations with a podcast member, made jokes about women being in Vietnam, and made me extremely uncomfortable. I tried to say something and was told it wasn't a big deal. He would say the woman who accused him of SA in the military were liars, and I still can't believe he was allowed around other female content creators, including me.
I believe this is in reference to Tectone's dad, right? We'll get to Tectone's dad relative, because there is a part to play in this specifically. Tectone's dad, again, prolific fucking sex pest, basically.
Truth always comes to light, and I hope those women know they did the right thing.
Your dad's a yeah.
Tectone's ex Pink posted proof in March she went to police, and on May 9th, after returning from traveling abroad, posted an email setting up further investigative meetings with the police. Tectone's community, who are obviously biased for their streamer, regularly accuse Pink of faking these screenshots. But don't take her word or mine.
Okay, I have to ask, how the fuck would she fake those screenshots? That's like the immediate question that I would have. Because she put redactions, self-redactions in there or some shit. There's probably a lot of incredibly important PPI on that fucking document that she probably does not want to leak out. But the point is that she she forged a fucking goddamn police report document? How the fuck would she do that when she doesn't know what the structure of a fucking police report document is? But whatever, nonsensical.
That there is police matters at hand. Take Tectone's word.
Guys, I'll be real. I went to the police yesterday. Saying, hey, let's hurry this up.
I had no idea you could tell the police, let's hurry this up, when they were investigating you. I'm learning so much, guys. This is awesome.
Yeah, and the reason why he's saying hurry this fucking shit up is because, well, he basically just wants to bury the fucking story, right? Why would he want to bury the fucking story? Well, that's a little fucking suspicious behavior there. Tectone, why would you want to bury that fucking story? If you're innocent, you should let the investigation play out to its fullest extent and be proven innocent in the court of law, like you said that you wanted to be proven innocent for. That's a little weird. Interesting. I wonder why you're saying that. Again, he's saying that so he can manipulate his audience more and more. Classic grifting behavior.
Legit. I got my lawyers say, hey, let's hurry this shit the f up, right? Because, they're going to investigate me. They're going to investigate me 100%. They're going to investigate me. They're going to investigate me 100%. I said, bro, just talk to me. Let's get this go. I've been waiting 7 months for these people just to reach out to me. And it's bro, can we just go ahead and wrap this up? If anybody's worked at the police, it is so slow. It's unbelievable. And then all you ever get told is, I recommend you don't say anything. I recommend you don't say anything.
Yeah, there's a reason why you should not be saying anything, Tectone, and we're going to get to that, relatively speaking, relatively soon. Yeah, there's a reason why lawyers tell you to shut the fuck up. Because anything Any fucking recording, especially on a fucking live stream, can be used against you in the court of law, buddy. And any fucking lawyer worth their salt is going to take that fucking information and use that in their case against you. That's why you shut the fuck up. It's Shut the Fuck Up Friday. You shut the fuck up.
I recommend you not saying anything. Let's handle this in court. Let's handle this in court. Let's handle this in court. It's like, brother, I don't want to go to court. I don't want to deal with.
Why do you not want to go to court? I thought, Tectone, you literally said that you would be okay with going to the fucking proving your innocence in the court of law. Now you don't want to go to court? Well, that's a little interesting. Very, very consistent with a lot of grifters and manipulators. They will very, very often operate in double speak. They will speak out of both sides of their mouth consistently, saying that they want one particular position, but in reality they actually want another thing, to throw doubt into the wind as much as possible. Because again, like I said before, he's a fucking liar. He's a manipulator.
I just want to live my life.
That's quite a change from his original threats to sue Pink for defamation, isn't it?
That is a little different. That's true, Shamu. But again, I digress. I pulled up Tectone's fucking social blade here because, again, we're seeing quite a massive spike of fucking subscribers. Now, I've commented on this before in a lot of my commentary about fucking Tectone in the past. Why did he see such a massive spike of fucking subscribers here all of a sudden? Well, that's a little interesting. Take a look at his fucking video catalog. This was about 6 months ago, right? Around May. He stopped talking about a lot of his, I don't know, gotcha slop fucking bullshit. And you want to know what he started to do? A lot more fucking Hassan Asmongold fucking reaction content. Because guess what? That was where the money was at during the time. Because, and the reason for as to why he was doing this is because of this. The stuff about Tectone's father came out right around the beginning of May. Right around the time when he was starting to talk a lot more about Hassan because of his, his fucking streamer daddy, Asmongold, also talking a lot more about Hassan. One thing that you need to know about Tectone is that he is a full-on fucking Asmongold simp. Full-on, full-throated, will literally gargle his cock and balls at any point in time. And a lot of the fucking Hassan fans, not particularly fucking happy about Tectone, generally speaking, not only being a sexual abuser, allegedly of course, but also having a dad who is a convicted fucking sex pest. That he sexually harassed and assaulted fucking women. Apple doesn't fall too far from the tree, now does it, ladies and gentlemen? Now, we've seen this video before. There is literally a fucking goddamn congressional hearing about this. This is in the congressional fucking record. There's YouTube videos about this where it was, I believe, Michael Robinson, Colonel Michael Robinson, who is, Tectone's fucking dad. We know this. Like father, like son, they do say. And before all these stupid motherfuckers bitch and moan and complain about the fact that, why are you bringing up Tectone's dad? That's not very cool. He's like a private citizen and everything. Tectone has consistently brought his dad on stream and in fucking podcast episodes with his butt buddy Asmongold and also Emiru. So, guess what? He's been brought on a fucking public platform as a fucking public goddamn figure. He's open for fucking scrutiny. Doors fucking open. If you wanted him to be a fucking private citizen and not have any, not be fucking criticized for any of his actions or behaviors, and potentially avoid that fucking criticism, shouldn't have brought him on stream. That's your fuck up there, Tectone. And continuing forward, a couple months later, of course, we all know about this. Now, this is where we're starting to get away from the foundation that's essentially being built up here. Tectone is a sexual abuser, allegedly, of course. There's investigations going on about this. However, him getting an NDA, specifically, both sides agreeing to an NDA to not talk about any of that stuff because of a Google document that was coming out, which makes him look very, very fucking suspicious, is very rare, very, very rather interesting. We've talked about this before. I have a video about this. I'll probably put it in the fucking description. Where Tectone decides to go on a slur-laden rant on Twitch where he says, the F slur twice. I'm not obviously gonna play it because I don't want to get banned myself. Duh. But if you can notice what's going on here in the social blade, those numbers are starting to go down. Uh-oh, stinky. Man, those subscriber numbers are starting to peter out. The whole controversy that he was able to farm and do all that fucking Hassan React shit as a result of the controversy of, well, his dad being brought up again and him not really having a effective fucking response to that is starting to fucking peter out. So Tectone, being the grifter that he is desperate to garner some form of attention and some way to get those fucking subscriber numbers rolling in again. It inevitably fucking failed, as you can clearly see from the fucking numbers in of itself. But again, this is perfect and emblematic of fucking grifting fucking behavior. Grifters do this shit all the fucking time, especially people who go down the right-wing rabbit hole like Tectone has. And listen, I'm bringing up politics. I'm a politics channel. I talk about politics. I do political segments. I'm going to mention the politics of Tectone, which are basically a facsimiles of Asmongold's, because he wants to be like a epic-based right-wing debate lord, whatever the fuck guy. But in reality, he's like too much of a fucking sniveling coward and moron to even halfway make any effective fucking positions or arguments. Like, he is really, really bad at being a fucking goddamn right-wing debate bro fucking debate pervert or some shit. He's really, really fucking bad at this. And the Genshin Impact debates that he had were pretty fucking emblematic of that. He was not very good at that shit. So we all know about this. This was in response to Twitch doing a significant purge of a lot of bot accounts that happened right around the time of mid to late August. Again, I've talked about this before. I'll stick a video of it in the description. He decided for whatever fucking reason, because he lost about half of his fucking viewership on Twitch, and he got really fucking mad about that. But it wasn't only Tectone that lost a bunch of people. It was also Asmongold and OTK members. Now, we can talk about and quibble about the reasoning for as to why this might be the case. Option 1. OTK decided to hire a bunch of fucking bot spammers to fill up their viewership counts during sponsored streams to get more money from sponsors. This is complete speculation on my end. There is no evidence of this being the case. Another potential option could have been because of fans of these people, and this is a consistent pattern of behavior with a lot of fucking right-wingers, decided to inflate a lot of the numbers of these people to make it seem like that they're more popular than they actually are. And I think that that is more than likely the case because of the two main targets being, well, Tectone and fucking Asmongold, right? So they wanted to inflate their numbers specifically to make them look as good and as popular as possible so they can continue to sell their fucking political ideology. Same with people like Tectone. A way to keep going with the sort of further right-wing snowball going further down along the pipeline. Classic fucking grifting behavior. It's a rewards, it's an incentive system, right? Like, you do the grift, you go down the fucking right-wing pipeline, and you see a lot of fucking rewards, and you go further, and further down those fucking goddamn rabbit holes and push, well, generally more abhorrent fucking propaganda. Yeah, 1000% Boy Meets Mini. It's not just evangelists, of course, where it's high sub count, low view counts. It's also with a lot of right-wing pundits that are also around right now. Ben Shapiro, high sub count, low views. Matt Walsh, high sub count, low views for a channel relatively of his size. There are countless examples of a lot of these right-wing fucking channels who are all grifters who have very high fucking sub counts and also very, very low views. Tectone is perfectly emblematic of this as well. High sub count, very low views. But now, the grift is not working out for him. He's plateauing. And this is also commentary that I brought up before. The only reason why he made the right-wing pivot that he did was because he wanted to garner a particular fucking audience. He garnered it, right? He saw quite a significant rise up in terms of subscriber counts doing his constant fucking Hassan React content. Listen, we took a look at the fucking catalog, and also basically pulling up an Asmongold video and being like, yeah, I totally agree with like everything Asmongold says. I have to suck his cock at all times, kind of a deal. But now it's petering out because, well, of this. So for those who may not know, these are extensions for protective orders. This APO here, right here specifically, is, well, him violating a restraining order that Pink Chew, I believe, got on him, which more or less lines up with the fact that he had a weird slur-laden rant to try to get himself purposefully banned. The reason why these fucking these protection orders are getting constantly fucking extended is because he kept fucking talking about the situation between himself and his fucking ex-girlfriend on his stream. And as a result, the protection order got fucking extended more and more and more. After this fucking stream where he just says the F slur and the R word a bunch in this stupid fucking rant, he stops streaming and he just does all of his dumbass fucking videos. So it's just like, nice fucking meme. And the culmination. This is where the fucking grift gets turned into overdrive. I will be going to an Orthodox church for the first time in about 14 years. I never had a good experience when I was younger, but I never stopped exploring my beliefs independently, any advice or things I should prepare for. Now, obviously, we also all know about the Tectone fucking posts consistently on fucking Twitter, but I want to focus and highlight on his supposed religious journey, which I think is completely nonsensical. This is a pattern of behavior from right-wing fucking grifters consistently, and we have some perfect fucking examples of this. Russell fucking Brand. Comedian Russell Brand charged with multiple counts of rape and sexual assault. Well, that's a little interesting. This seems rather similar to what exactly happened with Tectone. Now, obviously, if you know anything about Russell Brand, we're going to get into the more political side of things here. He used to be this sort of like kind of flirtatious, left-leaning, but very cult leader-esque kind of a dude. Like, very often when he was introducing himself, he's like, hello, my little fucking luminaries, as if he is the beacon and bastion and pinnacle of truth, which is a consistent pattern of behavior that Tectone has done in a lot of his fucking goddamn Twitter posts as well. And a lot of his also more recent fucking videos. That he is the bastion, the pinnacle of fucking truth. And that everything he says should be fucking believed. This is classic grifter fucking behavior. Again, Tectone, he's trying to emulate this astronomical growth that he had around midsummer, early to mid fucking summer, or during the summer rather. I don't think it's really working out for him, unfortunately. Russell fucking Brand had, of course, abuse allegations come out against him, right? And as a result, what did Russell Brand do? Oh, he found Jesus. All of a sudden, he just fucking found Jesus, and he started becoming incredibly religious and pious, and started reading the fucking Bible and shit like that. Russell Brand also, because he is a sex addict, self-admitted, has been to rehab for all this stuff before, also is doing the whole fucking shebang shabong in order to maintain the audience that he currently has of weird conspiratorial fucking right-wingers who very often tend to be evangelists. Very, very often. And Russell Brand, since he is essentially, I would rather say, sort of fashions himself as like some form of a fucking cult leader. Classic fucking grifting behavior, where it is all about manipulation of audience in order to have that audience be captured, in order to give them fucking support for everything. Right here, it's classic Classic fucking goddamn behavior, specifically of fucking grifters. And Tectone engages in a lot of that exact same sort of fucking behavior. Oh, he promotes also Mark Wahlberg's Catholic meditation app. Oh, okay, more fucking grifting shit. And another example. Milo Yiannopoulos, original alt-right fucking grifter, former fucking homosexual who apparently converted from being a homosexual and also went down the fucking pious religious fucking rabbit hole after being a degenerate fucking queer in his mind. Like, it was so ridiculously fucking bad that he started selling fucking religious statues on fucking infomercial on like religious TV. Like, because for a while, what got Milo Yiannopoulos, for those who may not know, back in about, it was a Joe Rogan episode. So Milo Yiannopoulos, okay, let's get a simple synopsis here. Alt-right troll. He would do the sort of debate circuit, debate me, bro, kind of bullshit around 2014 in Gamergate, where he would debate a bunch of college students who don't have any media training, but he has a bunch of media training, so he was able to own them epically in fucking debate. That is Milo Yiannopoulos. He got a lot of prominence from this and was very, very popular. Then in around, you can remind me about this, Boy Meets Mini, anyone in chat, 2018, 2019, on an episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, he basically talked about how he had no problems with pedophilic fucking relationships. That he has no problem with those kinds of relationships, and was being really fucking sus about, pedophilia in general, and the relationships between grown men and, children. I could be misremembering. I know that's what originally fucking made him retire from the beginning. He decided to obviously come back and got unretired in 2021, I suppose, and converted himself from being fucking gay and divorcing his fucking husband, throwing his fucking engagement ring into the water. What more than likely happened, and if I were to take a guess, he started to run out of money and he had to put out fucking content again and try to fucking find a job. And as a result, he decided to go on some fucking Christian channel who was willing to fucking take him, and apparently going to a conversion therapy camp and clinic within Florida. Sure, bro, totally. If you look at Milo Yiannopoulos now, do you really believe that he's not a fucking prissy-ass gay boy anymore? Yeah, okay, bro. Nice fucking meme. I totally believe that. And he essentially decided to go along the sort of more further right-leaning religious rabbit hole, similar to what fucking Tectone is doing in order to atone for his perceived fucking sins. He resigned from Breitbart after the Rogan incident. Thank you, Boy Meets Mini. After comments on pedophilia, Breitbart editor Milo Yiannopoulos resigns. Oh, it was in 2017. It was earlier than that. So, yeah, again, to essentially provide evidence for what I was saying, he went on fucking Joe Rogan's podcast, said some sus shit about fucking pedophilia, and as a result, got fucking RKO'd for it. In a news conference Tuesday, Yiannopoulos said his resignation was effective immediately and praised the website as a significant factor in my success. He was also a Breitbart fucking editor. I forgot about that. He also explained his views on sex with minors, insisting that he does not condone statutory rape. I do not believe any change in the legal age of consent is justifiable or desirable, Yiannopoulos said. He was referring to comments in a live-streamed interview more than a year ago in which he said, "We get hung up on this kind of child abuse stuff," and referenced this arbitrary and oppressive idea of consent. Instantaneously, red flags should be going up in everyone's fucking mind. Ding 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 ding. Classic fucking abuser shit. Now, I'm not saying that Tectone is as bad as this. Milo Yiannopoulos is a completely psychotic, fucked up fucking individual, but it's the pattern of fucking behavior where people will say really weird shit about like sexual stuff that they either did or that they fucking believe in, and then all of a sudden start to go into the fucking pipeline of being some born again Christian, pretending that they were always so fucking enlightened and that they were, oh, look at me, I'm learning from my ways and from my fucking sins by being a fucking goddamn Christian. And listen, I have to go after this specifically because Orthodox Church, those are my fucking people. That's my people. I'm repping my fucking goddamn people. Don't know which Orthodox church he went to. Funny thing about Orthodox sects, there are multiple ones because of mostly the Russians, but there's the Orthodox Church of Russia, Orthodox Church of Greece, Orthodox churches in differing sects in different parts of Asia Minor, different parts of the Balkans, yada, yada, yada. A lot of complicated history. We're not getting into all of that. Exactly, yeah. They hit the McChristianity drive-through and think that they can redeem themselves. It's a cheap LARP of actual faith. Boy Meets Mini, our resident Christian of the chat, has seen this pattern of behavior consistently. Tectone is just another one of these individuals who just does the exact same thing. It's complete fucking LARP bullshit with this motherfucker. He doesn't actually care about the fucking goddamn faith. Bullshit. I don't believe him, okay? If he actually cared so much about faith and participating in fucking religion, then he wouldn't have done all the fucking miserable, abhorrent shit to begin with. But, you know, for people like Tectone, it's all about the fucking manipulations in the end. But here's the fucking video that he specifically had about faith, where he is exploring his fucking faith. Why don't we take a listen?
Hey, what's up, y'all? I just kind of want to make a video.
This is essentially, okay, just to clarify, because I forgot to mention, this is where I will be commenting a lot more. I'm going to be active in debunking a lot of the probable idiotic fucking shit that he is going to say. Because at this point, he is a knowing grifter. He is a liar. He is a fucking charlatan. And at this point, at least I hope that this has been more or less established. He has sexual assault allegations against him. He has done the whole sort of grift circuit going after fucking Hassan stuff in order to try to garner a larger audience and more fucking sympathy for his plight, coming up with pathetic fucking excuses to get more and more fucking attention, specifically in terms of, generally speaking, to rekindle the sort of flame of the fucking grift to keep the grift going, and is now, because that's also miserably fucking failed, he is now trying to explore something else to garner a new particular fucking audience, and that is that of the evangelist fucking Christians. This is all a fucking grift with this motherfucker. He is trying to garner whatever audience he thinks can give him subscriptions, notoriety, and more fucking money, so he can keep the grift going.
Kind of just talking about what's going on in my head, and I think what I'm about to say is going to be very relatable to a lot of people, because I've kind of been talking about this to some of my friends lately, and they say that they kind of have a similar experience, and they kind of want to give this a shot with me, but I was actually going to do a very off-brand video for me, but I was kind of going to tell you guys why I kind of gave up on religion when I was a child, and why I'm open to giving it another shot today. Obviously, it's been about 8 to 9 days since Charlie Kirk was assassinated, and I'm not moving past this. It's not something that I don't think I'm going to be able to, move on from quite quickly, because...
Oh, I forgot about this, yeah. He's doing this all in... Because... Okay, this is another video I also did where I talked about how people like Asmongold and Tectone fundamentally could give less of a flying fuck about political violence because they're two motherfuckers who will consistently advocate for political violence against who they perceive as their political opponents very, very fucking often. Like, this is the same motherfucker who in 2024 said it's okay to be white, which is a fucking dumbass 2014 alt-right 4chan white nationalist dog whistle, okay? It's just like, okay, bro, like, nice fucking goddamn meme. Oh, 1000%, Boy Meets Mini. It is just Messiah status with these fucking people. Like, they don't give a shit about fucking Jesus. It's all about Charlie Kirk. Because here's the thing. If they actually were to dig into a lot of the stuff that Jesus said, Boy Meets Mini, it turns out Jesus was a bit of a gay, commie fucking hippie. And actually, in reality, they probably wouldn't agree with a lot of the fucking shit that Jesus would have said about conservatives and their current sort of evangelical fucking ways. Probably would be like, yeah, actually, this is a bunch of bullshit, and it doesn't even pertain to most of the fucking Ten Commandments. Like, this is completely fucking nonsensical. I can guarantee you. Do you think that Tectone loves his fucking neighbor? Fuck no. Absolutely. Absolutely not. They would agree with Apostle Paul more. Oh, 1000% Boy Meets Mini. But I digress. Yeah, this was all in fucking pertinence to how people like Tectone and Asmongold could give less of a flying fuck whatsoever about caring about political violence. Like, really. This guy constantly has gone after fucking trans people, saying that they should all be back in the fucking closet, and that they are degenerate freaks and fucking weirdos, and that they should just not exist within society. Same with fucking Asmongold. He has also consistently gone after Frogan, who is a Muslim woman, for being fat and all that fucking shit, when that's not the fucking case. He just basically went on a schizo crash out rant, lying about what Frogan said with that fucking veteran goddamn a PTSD veteran fucking bullshit, which gets cut off consistently because she was talking about like a lot of the veterans who were hoorah very very pro fucking Iraq war can all just suffer from PTSD. She doesn't give a fuck about any of them, which makes sense for someone like her to say that, considering the fact that she is part Lebanese. She's half Lebanese. She's a Lebanese American woman. So it makes a lot of sense that, given the fact that Israel and the war on terror is probably something that she cares significantly about, considering the fact that Lebanon keeps getting bombed as a result of the war on fucking terror, and also by Israel, who started the whole debacle with Hezbollah to begin with. Makes fucking sense to me.
The reason why Charlie Kirk's assassination was so fucked was that he truly was killed for just holding the same beliefs as our grandparents once held. I have to believe that they're going to go out of their way to assassinate.
No, he fucking does not. We're gonna pull up fucking Charlie Kirk's goddamn fucking tweets, okay? I'm gonna tell, like, some of his fucking positions. Like, fuck out of here with this fucking bullshit. It's not same shit that your fucking goddamn grandparents used to believe. Like, fuck out of here with this complete nonsense. Like, really, did your fucking goddamn grandpa, like, you are okay with your fucking grandparents talk about if you see a black pilot, I hope he's fucking qualified, being anti-DI and incredibly fucking racist? Reject feminism, submit to your husband, Taylor, you're not in charge. Yeah, dude, because a lot of women are going to, especially modern day fucking goddamn women, are going to be very, very happy about the fact that this is the sort of case and position, when a lot of even like older women can acknowledge, like, yeah, absolutely, like, I think it's based and objectively correct that a lot of women are pushing more and more for their rights. By the way, a lot of your fucking grandparents back in those fucking goddamn days during the 70s were a part of the fucking protests talking about sexual fucking liberation and had a hand to play in women being allowed to open credit cards under their own name and be able to pursue no-fault divorce. So fuck out of here with this bullshit. All of your fucking grandparents were also feminists back in their fucking time as well. Nonsensical. And of course, this being the big kahuna, the answer is yes, the baby would be delivered. This is in reference to when Charlie Kirk was debating a bunch of left-leaning people, and on abortion, he said that if a 9-year-old gets pregnant as a result of rape, that 9-year-old must carry that baby to term. I don't think that's a thing that fucking grandparents used to believe back in those times, Tectone.
Somebody that they were probably saying something that they didn't want anybody hearing. And Charlie Kirk was a very religious man. He was a man of faith, and he will be remembered for being a man of faith. And I would like to go on record.
False, by the way. Tectone does not know anything about Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk used to be a more rather secular libertarian back in the day, around 2014 when TPUSA was getting its start. What made Charlie Kirk become more of a Christian white nationalist theocrat was Nick Fuentes and the fucking Groypers. Nick Fuentes consistently would harass Charlie Kirk and go after Charlie Kirk for not being an actual fucking right-winger and forcing him to go further right, and that was when Charlie Kirk eventually started becoming way more fucking religious, way more fucking evangelical, and pretending to fucking preach the gospel of American fucking capitalism. That was a result of Nick Fuentes, not anything that Charlie Kirk did in particular. Similar to Tectone, Charlie Kirk is also a fucking grifter.
I don't believe I've gone to church in about 14 years, but quite soon I'm going to be going to church for the first time in 14 years. And I'll let you guys know how it goes. I hope it's fine. But my experience with religion since I was a kid was I grew up in a Christian household. I was raised by a single mother. I had 2 brothers and a sister. It was a very dysfunctional household. It was a very abusive household. It wasn't a very fun place to live in. Obviously, my parent was a very hardcore Christian, and my grandparents were very hardcore Christians, and everyone around me was very hardcore Christian, and, well, they weren't really that nice to me. I mean, I'll be real, they weren't really that nice. And I'm like, well, these people...
I mean, I've talked about this before, but a lot of conservatives and Christians, especially evangelical Christians, do not think of their children as humans. They think of them as simulacra, as homunculi, to have ideas and positions imprinted upon them, not human beings with their own thoughts, wills, and beliefs.
All suck, and they're mean, and they tell me to believe in God, but they're really mean to me, and they tell me mean stuff. I remember I went to the church in like maybe 2nd, 1st, 3rd grade, and maybe somebody told the Pope to say this to me, but I remember, or whatever the pastor, sorry, I don't know, I'm new to this whole thing, I'm new, pardon me. And the pastor told me that, I was a little kid, I played tons of video games, and he told me that Pokemon was the devil, and that I would go to hell if I played Pokemon.
So this is classic satanic panic fucking bullshit from back in the fucking 90s, completely nonsensical bullshit, all because of Christian fundamentalists. Fundamentally, what they want to do as much as they can is crack down on free will and free speech and free forms of expression, because for them, they know that their beliefs and positions on religiosity and Christianity are inherently fucking disagreeable. So what do? Instead, consistently attempt to fucking crack down. Boy Meets Mini, you can probably fucking attest to this. Any form of thought or expression that goes against the supposed right-leaning evangelical fucking gospel is seen as aberrant and should be fucking destroyed under every circumstance, because for these people it is a fucking cult of first order principles. They go after people that they see as being degenerate, aberrant, outside of the fucking norm in particular, because for these people, fundamentally speaking, it is about creating a system of control and of hierarchy, fundamentally speaking, where it is the man, or rather God, being on the top of the fucking hierarchy, and you see this shit consistently from fucking Jordan Peterson, and then it's the pastors underneath God. And, there's a bunch of other fucking individuals, Holy Spirit, the Virgin Mary, blah, 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 blah. It's a part of the fucking hierarchy, the apostles, yada, yada, yada. But fundamentally speaking, since those guys are all dead, they can't maintain the hierarchy. Those men who pretend that they are the most religiously pious and that they adhere to the tenets of God the most are the ones who maintain the hierarchy. And then in reality, they tend to forget about all the other stuff that's on top, because in reality, they are the only tangible pieces that are currently on the top of said hierarchy, and want to impose certain things from their own belief system from people who they are basically dead in whatever demented interpretations and teachings of religion that they have in their minds that prescribe to their particular fucking politics. Generally speaking, I encountered it as a music worship leader. Creativity was really frowned upon, even stupid shit like a new guitar riff I wrote. Exactly, Boy Meets Mini. Again, these people want to crack down on creativity and how people express themselves because they see it as a threat.
My grandma told me that Tetris is the devil, and I'm going to go to hell if I play Tetris. It reminds me of that Waterboy movie with Adam Sandler, where it's like, girls are the devil. You're going to go to hell if you talk to any of those women, which, I mean, to be honest, I think my life would be much easier if I never talked to a woman, but no, well, I mean, maybe I'm being tested right now. Regardless. Yeah, so I kind of...
Very funny coming from this motherfucker who is a sexual abuser. Like, buddy, you're the one who did the fucking abuse on all those people. Okay, bro, nice meme. Or allegedly, of course.
I was just silently, would just nod, and I would do the prayer, and I would sit at, at the table eating, and I would pray to the Lord, and all that stuff. Meanwhile, being surrounded by these people who were mean to me, who kept on telling me to believe in Jesus and be good to thy neighbor, but they weren't good to me. And I was like, well, why would I want to do any of this? This is kind of fucking gay. And so, eventually, I was taken custody by my father in around 4th grade.
So again, like what Tectone is expressing here is the byproducts and the problems of Christian conservative evangelicism, right? Because they do not see children as human, they see them as robots to be indoctrinated into the cult, to continue with the fucking cult. A lot of these kids, generally speaking, and this is a huge thing that happened because of the satanic panic, become anti-theist, atheist in some form, and that was pretty much the birthing of the new atheist movement, of the fact that all these people were coming out against, well, religion, and specifically evangelical Christianity. I've said this position before, and I still do maintain it. The Reddit atheists, in terms of their prescriptions and what they talked about against evangelical Protestants, they were correct. 1,000%. 100% they were correct. The problem is they would very, very often generalize that to all religions and not focus on the institutions specifically. And would say this about even Catholics and a lot of other non-denominational, because if they're talking about only Protestantism, 1,000% correct. Protestantism is incredibly conservative in its makeup. It focuses quite heavily on individualism, when consistently the community and is what gets generally highlighted within a lot of teachings about religion. There was this really good TikToker who was calling a bunch of different churches across the United States of America, all the Protestant evangelical, and was just asking, had a recording of the voice of a baby crying in the background. Every evangelical Protestant church that she called refused service to give her any fucking baby food, because that's what she was asking for. She was asking for just a little bit of fucking baby food. That's it. To see which one of these supposed fucking Christians are actually going to help and listen to the teachings of the Bible, of Jesus, of God. Because like I said before, with a lot of these people, like Tectone, they are all fucking grifters. It's all about having a cult and essentially swindling as much money as possible from these generally very, very poor rural people as possible. It's a fucking cult, baby. Goes up as far as fucking Donald Trump, who is also very often like a megachurch pastor. Every single, I think, church, mosque, like, Catholic church, I'm saying, not Protestant church. Every non-Protestant church that she called basically said, like, instantaneously, like, yeah, how can we help you? Can you come over? You can, like, you don't have to give us money. We can just give you the fucking baby food. We'll just give it to you. Like, the only one that, like, was a little, like, sussy looking was, like, the Catholic church, but that's because they didn't have anything on hand. And they're just like, oh, how exactly do you, like, want to do this? We can just get the fucking baby food and everything. Like, that's totally fine. We can do that and blah, blah, blah. Every single non-evangelical Protestant church was immediately just like, yeah, how can we help you? Because, again, for most Abrahamic religions, except Protestantism, the first foremost focus for these people are all about community. Given how individualistic the society of the United States of America has been constructed, it makes sense that evangelical Protestantism is the main thing that has taken significant hold in there.
Right, but he was never really around, so I just kind of played video games all day, and everybody who went online in World of Warcraft was a Satanist, and very religious, and they also told me religion was gay. So I had this guy called Julian, who was one of my best friends, and he was like a Wiccan, I think, and he was like, I was playing Xenoblade, this was like fast forward tons of years later.
Protestant churches also focus too much on saving souls like it's a sales target. 1,000% boy meets mini, because again, like I said before, for these people, the grift is the fucking point, and they have to sucker in a bunch of, well, poor rural people into believing the fucking gospel of, like, unironically, like, fucking seed money and prosperity gospel bullshit. It's a fucking cult, and it's a fucking grift.
Maybe like 9th, 10th grade, probably. I was playing Xenoblade 2 or Xenoblade 1 while I was talking to him, and he's like, I am a Wiccan, and I want to invite you to my tribe, John. And I'm like, I got no idea what the fuck you're talking about, but you're kind of scaring me right now. Religion was just really fucking weird to me. I went to a Lutheran school in 8th grade as well, and I was like, oh man, this shit's boring as shit. Anyways, fast forward to like 10th or 11th grade, I had this guy who's my brother. His name is Mike. He's a fucking man. One of the greatest goddamn people on this earth. And he was telling me about this thing called dimethyltryptamine. I don't know if you guys know what dimethyltryptamine is. It's like this plant that apparently you like smoke, and
you go on a fucking super trip. All those like ayahuasca fucking dipshits and weirdos and like Joe Rogan love talk about DMT, right?
In like 2010, 2011s. Apparently there was like this one thing where you like pass out, you meet these three guys, and they kind of look at your body and they tell you, they like take you around like the world, they break down things algebraically and mathematically, and they say, we were expecting you, but you came earlier than we anticipated. And it was like leading people to believe that this was like kind of the gateway to like heaven and all that shit. And anyways, I started writing like an article trying to, and this is okay, I was trying to like debunk the existence of God when I was like 15, 16 years old. Because like, I know everything. I'm him. No, I'm above all this noise. I get it. These other motherfuckers, they don't get it. The problem was that when I was trying to debunk God, every time I ever looked into it, I would find more reasons to believe than to not believe. And so for me, I was always like, damn, all right, well, I don't want to be Christian because I knew Christians are mean to me. I'll be agnostic. And I've done a lot of research. And I would like to say that since, kind of hard to put all this into words, I always believed since then, since like 16, 18, there is a God, that there is an afterlife, that is, your placement is subject to your morality on whether you were a good or a bad person when you were alive on this world. There were some things that the Bible said that I...
Well, if that's the case for you, Tectone, unfortunately, your dumbass is probably going to hell, my man. Like, you don't adhere to any of the Christian fucking teachings by going after fucking minority populations. You're not fucking good to your neighbor, and you are also incredibly lecherous and lascivious. You will consistently abuse those that you pretend to fucking love, and also, very, very good point there, Boy Meets Mini. You know, gotcha fucking gambling bullshit. Christian's not a big fan of gotcha fucking gambling and bullshit. So in terms of these sort of like positions with fucking God, not looking great for you there, buddy. Wonder what research he even did. I don't even know. He probably looked up If I Know, and he'll say who he fucking looked up specifically about religion. He more than likely found some fucking random ass fucking YouTuber online, which is probably the worst way possible to approach this, because again, most of the loudest voices who pretend to be pious and religious and preach the gospel of God tend to be right-wing evangelical grifters and evangelists. They are charlatans and freaks who do not actually believe in the gospel, in the religion. So, again, perfect for a fucking liar and a manipulator like fucking Tectone, because now he can also try to do the exact same fucking thing.
Agreed with, or some things the Bible said that I didn't agree with. But I'm so ignorant on what the Bible has actually said, I don't know if I was fed misinformation, that I'm not really sure if I even need to bring that up anymore, because I realize a lot of people lie about a lot of things. I'm currently looking at the Crusades on whether or not they were actually as horrific as they said. I actually have a documentary pulled up. I've actually...
Bro, you went to an Orthodox church and you're talking about the Crusades. Those were Latin Christians, you fucking dumbass. Jesus Christ. Those were the ones who called for the Crusades, you stupid motherfucker. Those were the Franks. That was the fucking Pope. That was the fucking Holy Roman Empire. And in some cases, a lot of the different Italian kingdoms who did that. Orthodox Christians, the Byzantines in this particular case, would often appeal to the Latin Christians to go on fucking crusade in order to help them reconquer territory within the fucking Levant. That was the express purpose. Specifically with, Boy Meets Mini, if you remember, Justinian the First, that was, I believe, the first Crusades, where he helped. Well, it was kind of a bit of a shit show, to be honest, with when Justinian called for the first Crusades. The second Crusade was where it actually was like more fucking organized, and the Christians actually did make it to the fucking Levant, but it didn't really work out for the Byzantines like they thought they would. They didn't really gain much fucking territory back. It was a complete fucking failure there in terms of, well, what Justinian the First, I believe, was pulling there, if I'm recalling my history there a little bit correctly. So again, if you're talking about the fucking Crusades as your entry point for religion, that is probably the worst fucking way to enter into that, because again, you're trying to go to an Orthodox church and you're trying to become an Orthodox Christian, but you're talking about the fucking Crusades, which were carried out by Latin Christians. Those are Catholics, my dude. Like, it's fucking stupid, man.
For the past, 15 days I've been on break. I've stopped watching anime, I've stopped listening to music, and I just play informative educational videos, multiple videos on the same subject to get like multiple weighing in on it, and trying to figure out what I
I'm
believe
sure.
from all the information that's presented. I've also been kind of just really meditating and realizing what I want to do, what I want to be, and what I want my life to look like when I finish my journey as a content creator, which I'll never be able to retire, guys. I tried. I stayed off Twitter for like 5 days, but I love Twitter so much. It's so bad. It's like, I love it and I hate it. It's like PvP. It's so bad. Anyways, sorry, my head's kind of all over the place, but I always have my own specific belief system that there is a God.
Yes, Alexios Komenenos. I forgot about that. Yes. I think I was thinking of something else when I mentioned Justinian, because he was one of the other great Byzantine emperors. Yes, Alexios the First Komenenos. Yes, I forgot about that. Thank you, Boy Meets Mini. I was gonna say something. Let me listen to that again. I had a thought there.
So bad. Anyways, sorry, my head's kind of all over the place, but I always have my own specific belief system that there is a God, that there is a afterlife, and maybe that was out of fear.
Oh, okay. I remember what I was gonna say now. Dude, the reason why you go on fucking Twitter is because you need to just talk with your fucking audience. Because, again, like with what Queeman said, the reason why you're not on stream right now is because of this fucking protection order that you violated, that your ex filed against you. That's why you're not fucking going on stream, because you're more than likely going to talk about your fucking ex again and violate your protection order again. Like, that's why, you fucking stupid dumbass. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, the fact that this protection order keeps constantly getting extended against you by your fucking ex, because you keep talking about what happened between you and your fucking ex. You're actually fucking stupid, dude. Like, hearing that Tectone's break from streaming is actually just because he can't stop violating the protective order filed by his ex every single time he goes live. Very sad. That's why you're not going live, and you're using Twitter as an avenue to talk with your fucking goddamn audience. Again, he's lying here. Peak fucking grifting behavior. Consistently fucking lying in order to spin particular narratives for his fucking audience to glam onto. Doesn't seem to be really working for him, though, unfortunately.
I don't really enjoy the concept of death too much, or at least I didn't, but now I think I've come to terms with it. If it happens, it happens. And I hope, that I've done enough good to be granted a more comfortable position in the afterlife than a, uncomfortable position. That leads me onto now, where maybe about 2-3 weeks ago, I still felt the same, still believe in a higher power and the existence of heaven and hell, but I actually started reading the Bible lately. I think I'm okay with saying this. There was a YouTuber by the name of Tactical Templar.
The segment that I have been waiting for. The name that I have been waiting for. Tactical Templar. Why don't we take a look at what our very, very pious, upstanding individual, Tactical Templar, generally puts out there. Oh, and it's a lot of fucking lolcow, standard fucking right-wing evangelist fucking bullshit. It's fucking right-wing fucking slop shit. He also is a big fan of fucking VTubers. Oh, here's Bao. Helping contributing to the harassment of fucking Shondo, when Shondo defended, God, I'm fucking saying this fucking language, her Oshi Bao, when Bao had the objectively correct take, talking about the tendencies for men to be incredibly fucking manipulative. So, of course, this dumbass also says that Bao was a fucking unhinged man-hater. The reasoning for as to why he says that Bao is a manipulative, unhinged man-hater. You cannot rape your wife or husband. Consent is implied. Well, that's not very Christian of you to say that. Like, just because you're in a religious fucking household, that means marital rape is fucking okay? Well, that's a little fucking weird, my man. If you cannot understand or abide by the basic tenets of marriage as is in accordance with the gospel, then just admit you're secularist feminists who are trying to remove marriage from the faith. Boy Meets Mini, I'm going to ask you, does the Bible say that if you are married with your fucking goddamn wife and you are the husband, that you can just have your way with specifically with your wife? That there's no consent, that consent is automatically fucking implied when you marry a man and a religious pious fucking man? Is that how that works? I'm just a little curious. Boy Meets Many, resident Christian in chat. Is that how that works? I don't think there's any indication within scripture. I don't remember hearing about that within the Bible. Waits patiently for Boy Meets Many to respond. There we go. Thank you, Boy Meets Mini. The gospel isn't that specific about marriage. Proverbs does say the husband and wife must submit to one another. Also, you see so many forms of marriage, like polygamy. I don't think Tactical Templar would be all that okay with fucking polygamy. He would only see that as, well, man and wife, only two people in that relationship. But that doesn't say anything about multiple husbands, multiple fucking wives, and that doesn't also say anything in the Bible specifically about fucking rape. Submit to one another, that can mean fucking anything. There's no fucking implication. But there is no implication that only the wife must submit to the husband. It's mutual. Egg fucking exactly. In the mind of this motherfucker, the husband is the patriarch, is the one in charge, and that the wife has to submit to him. Again, like you said before, this motherfucker is applying 1950s style fucking American family values onto scripture. He's putting his own fucking politics where there should not be any such cases. So again, he's a fucking liar. He's a fucking goddamn stupid fucking LARPer. And Victorian family structure. Exactly, Boy Meets Mini. But I ran into this video very conveniently when I was preparing for this. I literally got this in my recommended yesterday. This is from Internet Adjacent. And it goes into very, very good details about the many sins of Tactical fucking Templar, who is, as is the description perfectly fucking says here, a conservative Christian right-wing content creator. Uses his platform to grift off of larger content creators such as Tectone, Nuxtaku, Asmongold, and Dr. Disrespect. Why don't we take a look into our boy fucking Tactical Templar?
Hello everyone. Today's video is an absolutely hilarious situation that needs as many eyes on it as possible. So how many of you have seen anything going on with the creator, Tactical Templar? He's one of those right-wing super Christian guys. He only makes videos on people like Hassan or JD Vance. I mean, we all know the type, the quartering types. Yep. Well, recently, he's been absolutely engulfed in controversy right now, as it turns out, despite coming across as this Sigma alpha male, everyone else is always wrong type of mindset, the guy turned out to be an absolute lolcow with some of the absolute worst takes I have ever seen online. So
very consistent pattern of behavior from all of these like stupid right-wing super like, oh yeah, I'm like the Giga Alpha Chad, super cool guy. Religion is like heckin' based. I love family and all this bullshit. Nah, it's they always turn out to be complete fucking degenerate freaks. Trust me. There's a reason why I brought up Shondo here specifically, why he is talking about Shondo's fucking fall from grace. When Shondo was getting harassed by her fucking her right-wing fucking audience because her avatar looks like a fucking lolly. She has done stuff that helped fucking cultivate all that stuff. Yada, yada, yada. Whatever. Earn your bag, queen. I don't really give a shit. Bao is, of course, Shondo's Oshi. For those who may not know, she likes Bao. She's a fan of Bao, basically, right? It's all it's Japanese idol culture shit that got adapted into VTubing, blah, 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 blah. Right? Very, 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 very fucking simple and very clear, okay? If we want to just keep it as simple and TLDR as possible. He felt betrayed about the fact that Shondo was defending Bao and her take, which was an objectively correct take, talking about how larger men content creators will, if they message smaller female content creators and they start love bombing you, you need to get the fuck out of that situation. I've done a whole video about this. Bao, red herrings, and misogyny. I'll stick that video also in the fucking description, where I highlight a lot of the fucking people that are arguing against this are engaging in logical fallacies, specifically that of the red herring. The red herring is simply a rhetorical tactic used by a lot of grifters and dipshits who basically do a particular argument in order to distract from the main overall point. And specifically, what these people were doing was hyper-specifically fixating on the word men, saying, why are you making this a gendered argument? And it's just like, that doesn't fucking matter to the overall argument, right? She is correct in what she is saying. The reason why you mention men in this particular instance is because men are the current dominant within the, streaming space generally speaking. I took a look at the top 100 fucking streamers. maybe 2 or 3 of them were women, Iron Mouse and Emiru. And this is, again, in context and in light of the Emiru allegations that she had against Miss Kiff. So, who would have fucking thought that a lot of fucking women are coming out against this and are saying, like, yeah, actually this is, like, kind of bad. And a lot of women were also coming out in defense of fucking Bao. A lot of men as well, right? It's not a simple, always woman versus man dynamic here. Very, very, like, there's a lot more liberal men who I think are drown out a lot of the fucking pick-me's, because, man, there were a lot of fucking pick-me's that were going after Bao in this particular fucking goddamn instance. God, where was I going with this again? A lot of the fucking pick-me's and a lot of the people that were going after Bao specifically for that objectively fucking correct take were just right-wing grifters or communities that have it out for her. That's really about it. These people are fucking charlatans. Just like Tactical fucking Templar here, who barely understands any fucking scripture. And just like a lot of these other right-wing evangelical fucking grifter types that exist on the internet, he's a fucking degenerate. Very, very degenerate. Where Internet Adjacent is going to get into it, how this motherfucker has defended lolicons and shit like that before, and is a big fan of fucking lolly shit. I'll let Internet Adjacent, though, go more into detail about that.
So for the purpose of this video, I figured I'd just go through some of the highlights of this guy's career, and together, we can all just collectively point and laugh. But before we get into that, make sure to subscribe so we can feed my starving family. So like I said, this guy's all over the place right now, and it's just hilarious to make fun of him. The dude is genuinely a moron. Let's start off with some of the interesting content that he's made on his channel. A tweet by Nicandros highlights such hood classics as Twitch hates VTubers. Okay.
07 to Nicandros. We are Nicandros enthusiasts in this fucking channel, okay? Dedicated fucking haters. Love me some dedicated haters.
I'll say it. Dr. Disrespect did nothing wrong, and Nux Taku's haters.
Oh yeah, he's also defended Dr. Disrespect. Keep in mind, what happened with Dr. Disrespect specifically is he admitted to fucking messaging a minor in fucking Twitch whispers. He admitted to that. This motherfucker has literally said, like, oh, but he won a fucking lawsuit about that. That wasn't about the fucking messaging of the minor in terms of the lawsuit that he won. He won a I don't even think he ended up winning that lawsuit when Twitch fucking banned him, because the argument that a Dr. Disrespect was making was that he got fucking banned before his fucking contract went fucking expired, and that's what he sued Twitch for, and he didn't even win that fucking lawsuit. He's just a fucking, like, this Tactical Templar guy is just a fucking stupid dumbass. Jesus Christ. And also, yeah, Nux Taku. I'm probably going to do a series of this eventually on fucking Nux specifically, because he too is also a fucking stupid fucking grifter. But that's for a later time.
Just try to get me to condemn him. So you may be asking, why the hell would you ever defend Dr. Disrespect and Nux Taku? Well, it's simple. This guy does team sports. If it wasn't obvious, he LARPs as a Christian to try and play team sports with big right-wing creators. I actually think it's super crazy to try and grift off of your own religion, but hey, that's just me. But yeah, I think defending Lolicon, Nux Taku, and Dr. Disrespect, who admitted to doing one of the craziest and most morally reprehensible things you could do.
Keep in mind, Nux Taku wanted to collaborate with fucking Shadman, so who has drawn explicit images of children, including Keemstar's fucking daughter.
In general, it might just be like a little bit of a bad idea. I mean, just like a little bit, not exactly the brightest. It might get you a bit of a bad rep to do something like this. And you may be asking about the other video there, the one about the VTuber. This VTuber dresses up as a child and acts, let's just say, really weird online. And once again, Templar for some reason defended them. If you're actually wondering what this VTuber's content looks like, I'm not comfortable enough having that on my channel, and I feel like I should tell you
Okay, listen, I'll help you. Just this one time, Internet Adjacent. There was this one famous clip of Shondo. I've seen the clip. It's psychotic, where she basically, I think, just like spammed the word cunny a bunch. And for those who don't know, if you're not overly online like I am, the term cunny is very often used by fucking lolicons who are fucking pedophiles. Let's be honest here. Oh, where she, I don't know, I think she was like repeating a fucking copy pasta or something. I don't really know. I don't really want to fucking know what she was like repeating. Why she was saying cunny, 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 plap, 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 or some shit. And it's just like, what the fuck are you doing? And that helped her fucking cultivate this very strange right-wing fucking audience, because right-wingers very often want to fuck children.
everything about them. Now, one thing that's very prevalent is Templars gooning and how he's just such a big degenerate. Now, okay, listen, unpopular opinion, but if you're doing shit behind closed doors and DMs or any of that, I don't really give a flying fuck what you do. Be as freaky as you want in private, just don't make your weird freak shit public. Listen, everyone fucks, okay? But not everyone needs to know that you fuck. But that's kind of what this guy does. This guy's an open and unapologetic degenerate freak. He uploaded a video titled, How Big Anime Titties and Thick Thighs Save Lives. I wish I was making that...
Dude, what happened to my based Christian crusader conservative, bro? Why? I thought he was like based. We're talking about fucking anime titties and thick thighs. Oh, by the way, quick reference. This is where Tectone learned, and you know, we didn't get into that part of the video. This is where Tectone basically said and learned that Jesus is really cool from this fucking crusader larper here, dude. Like, it should tell you everything that you need to know. It's all a fucking grift with Tectone specifically. To bring it back full circle to the main topic, the fact that he's using this degenerate fucking gooner who does not practice anything in terms of fucking Christianity and is not pious whatsoever should tell you everything you need to know about Tectone. He's willing to glam on to any particular sort of concept or idea in order to garner a fucking audience. Consistently speaking. Consistently.
Up. If you're a gooner freaking DMs, that's one thing, but being open about it is kind of cringe. Hell, I mean, this is a clip of him donating to a VTuber on stream.
Wow.
Listen, can I delete this fucking message, bro?
Oh, gosh. What kind of animal do you think I am? Don't hurt her. What? I'm not. I would not be mean.
That's not even the end of this.
That's so fucking cringe, bro. Like, why do you say, oh god? What about her is making you say, oh god? What, the fucking childlike appearance, you fucking weirdo? You fat neckbeard looking weirdo? Bro, I can guarantee you take that man's helmet off, bro looks like a Discord moderator. Come on, bro.
That's not even the end of this. Someone actually left a comment on his channel saying, American age of consent is weird. It is made to set up men to failure with intent.
Why would you like that? I'm having a little bit of levity. Listen, I should be more fucking serious, but like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Listen, it's not the problem that he's like donating. Listen, if you like a particular content creator, that's like totally fine. But that dude was donating to that fucking VTuber, and listen, no knock on that particular VTuber. It's probably because of the fucking outfit and how she fucking looked that I don't know, got tactical fucking Templars rocks off or some shit. Like, Jesus Christ, bro.
Apart from that sentence being horribly structured, you know, I don't know a lot, but if you're ever in the position where you type out that the American age of consent is weird, then it might be time for you to unplug your router and go outside. And for some reason, Templar actually super liked this comment. Why the fuck would you ever do this? Why would you ever like a comment like this?
Again, like I've said before, for a lot of these conservative right-wing Christians, the reason why they could give less of a fuck about the age of consent, and I'm going to help you here, internet adjacent, is simply just due to the fact that these people do not see children as human. They see them as simulacra, as homunculi. They do not think of them as people who have thoughts, feelings, beliefs, and a will of their own. So they feel like it's their property, so if they want to abuse their property, totally fine by them. Tactical Templar, no different in that particular aspect.
This is such a massive red flag. Apart from supposedly agreeing with a crazy take, here's another absolutely crazy take he's had on Twitter. You cannot rape your wife or husband. Consent is implied. He then later expanded on this by saying, if you cannot understand or abide by the basic tenets of marriage as is in accordance with the gospel, then just admit you're a secularist feminist who are trying to remove marriage from the faith. A man cannot rape his wife. A wife cannot rape her husband.
Obviously, we've already talked about how this has no basis within scripture because it's openly fucking ambiguous. And this is probably the worst possible fucking interpretation possible in terms of a man and woman must submit to each other within marriage. Again, he's applying a lot of his own fucking politics in a statement like that of Victorian fucking family structures, which did not exist back in the times when the Bible was fucking written. A lot more families tended to be more communal, Tactical Templar. Very, very often, they did not live in a fucking house, a single family fucking house with, I don't know, the husband, the wife, and a couple of fucking kids with a dog. Not how that worked.
You guys heard him here first. If you're married and have a spouse, could be a husband, could be a wife, just go in there, rip their clothes off, and just fuck them right now, or at any point. Just do it all the time. Honestly, do it whenever you want to. And if they call the police and the police question you, just point at your ring and, like, you know, legally they have to leave because the gospel said so and God or whatever. It's a relationship life hack. Disclaimer, by the way.
Unironically, well, okay, just a little history here, just for you internet adjacent. That actually used to be the case back during the fucking, well, 30s, 40s, and the 50s. A lot of women would get sexually or domestically fucking abused with their fucking husbands back during those days. And, well, no, anytime the police was called in order to do any of, well, to talk about the abuse that the woman fucking faced, generally speaking, a lot of those cases were generally ignored because women don't have rights. Who gives a fuck about any of the bullshit that they say? So fuck it, whatever. There was a reason why during the fucking 60s the sexual revolution fucking happened, and a lot of women's rights, for example, no fault divorce, became law within the United States of America because of the constant instances of domestic violence and abuse that women had to go through during the fucking 50s. That's why.
Actually do this, you will get arrested. You will actually go to prison if you even attempt that. Yeah, but it's just like crazy takes like this that are the reason that this guy is in the situation he's in. Obviously, you can't talk about the situation without talking about the conflict that Templar is in with fellow commentator Queeman. For some reason, Templar thinks he's actually owning Queeman, even though it just, like, it couldn't be farther from the truth. Queeman covered some of the dumb shit that Templar said and made whole videos about them, and obviously Templar was pretty unhappy about that. It spiraled a bit to the point that Queeman started asking about this guy to debate him live, and he's ran from Queeman multiple times when it came to a debate.
Call him online. Hey, Templar, want to talk? No.
Cowardice.
I have absolutely no desire. None.
By the way, this is the guy who fashions himself as the brave crusader fighting against the degenerate fucking Westoids. The only reason why he's running is because, A, because he's fucking stupid, B, he's not going to be able to defend any of his positions, and C, because he doesn't actually believe in fucking anything. Guaranteed.
I have zero desire to talk to you or anyone like you.
Running.
Because you're not mentally stimulating. And the person that they keep asking me to debate, if you want to know my chat, why they keep asking me to debate.
Actual tactical Templar depiction here. He's actually being accurate instead of looking like a Space Marine LARPer.
This guy. There's some fucking tweet homosexual British loser that apparently reacted to some of my videos, and now they're saying debate me, bro. What is this, fucking 2015? The debate me, bro, guys? No.
But he still has the balls to make
Buddy, you're a part of the fucking ideology in the fucking political movement who did the whole debate me bro shit during the time of Gamergate, okay, bro? Like, please. Listen, like, stones from a fucking glass house, my man. Stones from a glass house.
Him live on stream. This is epic.
It's epic. Is it, right? Is it epic?
If I sounded like I was Fat Walter Jr. from Breaking Bad, like you do, I wouldn't be doing stuff like this. Like, if I sounded like my fucking mouth was drooping, then the last thing I do is make fun of someone for how they sound. And the reason all this is so funny, and the reason that I pointed out, is because Templar has gone on record to say, I have no skin in this fight. But I will say this. I believe people have a right to not associate with and ignore people for any reason. Focus on business and make money. However, if you instigate or respond when provoked and make a claim, you should be willing to debate it 100%. Templar, if you should be
Damn, it sounds like you got to fucking debate Queeman. Listen, if you want to debate Tactical Templar, I'm open. Shoot me a fucking message. You want to fucking debate on your probable really bad fucking bow takes? I have no problem with doing that fucking debate. Not one whatsoever. You want to have that fucking debate? We can have that fucking debate, because I guarantee you, I haven't even watched the video yet, but I know you probably said some real stupid fuck shit.
willing to debate people, then why are you running from Queeman? I mean, hell man, I challenge you to a debate. I'll debate you if you want. Fuck it, man. Let's do it. We can talk all we want about a certain video you made in which certain material wasn't censored despite what it is. I do not recommend you go watch this video.
Wait, hold on. I need it. But it's not real. AI generated child art could be the next. Okay. I don't want to know, man. No, I regret my decisions in life.
I do not recommend you go watch this video, but if you do know, then you know what I'm talking about. And if you want to know how this guy gets even more pathetic, the two specific instances I want to highlight are when he read through his own Kiwi Farms thread and when he made 4 separate videos on the rules in Asmongold's Discord server.
Why are you reading through your Kiwi Farms thread? What the fuck are you doing? That's like rule number 1 on the internet of anti-fucking lolcow behavior. It's reading your own fucking Kiwi Farms thread. And you did it on stream? Oh, by the way, again, cycle back around. This is the fucking guy who Tectone learned that Jesus was actually kind of a cool guy from. This motherfucker.
In his newest stream from about an hour ago, as the time of me writing this, he streamed himself reading through his own Kiwi Farms thread. And listen, for those of you who aspire to be content creators, let me just give you a little bit of personal advice. If you know someone who reads through their own Kiwi Farms thread or reads about themselves or searches themselves up on websites like Twitter and Reddit, fucking cut all contact because that person is a lolcow with training wheels. And in regards to the Asmongold video, he made 4 whole videos about Asmongold's server and the mods in it. And this whole thing happened
Why are you making 4 videos complaining about Discord bots, bro? What? Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. That's fucking pathetic, bro. Jesus Christ, man.
Because
although honestly, him and Tectone I think are perfect fits for one another. Fucking weirdo rapist is okay with rape or some shit. Will go after fucking minority populations and other people. They both fucking hate women. I think they're actually a match made in heaven.
Asmon has a rule in his server where people can't talk about things like religion. Pretty standard Discord rule. But Templar actually went to the mods of the server to bitch about it, and then got upset when he got banned. The reason that Templar actually joined Asmongold's server in the first place is because this whole thing happened at the time that Asmongold's dad died. Yeah, he joined to try and insert himself into that and grift to try to get close to Asmon.
I can tell you why exactly he did that. It's because of this video.
By the name of Tactical Templar that kind of made Jesus seem pretty cool, as well as Nuxtaku that made Jesus seem pretty cool, as well as
That is why. Bro, if you also think that Jesus seems cool because of fucking Nuxtaku, you may need to get your fucking head checked again, because Nuxtaku is a degenerate fucking lolicon weirdo, bro. Like, okay, man. Nice fucking meme, bro. Like, yeah, it's because of that. He feels like he has some kind of clout that he can get some form of notoriety and adulation, and so he wants to try to get into the Asmongold sort of sphere of things and grift off of it. Exactly like Internet Adjacent is saying here.
That's actually like disgustingly gross. Vickers actually took one for the team and went into Asmon's Discord server to find all the logs of what Templar actually did and said, because believe it or not, when Templar talked about this incident, he wasn't exactly honest, which is anyone shocked? He joined and immediately talked about praying. He was posting Bible verses, saying shit like, I hope Asmongold and his father are in everyone's prayers, telling people with cunny PFPs that their profiles are nice, which is...
Dude, I've been on the internet for the past almost 20 years at this point. The amount of times that I have consistently seen this pattern of behavior where you have these like based fucking tradcath conservative types or whatever. Who cares if this guy's a fucking I mean, he dresses himself as a fucking Templar. Okay, I'm gonna assume he's a tradcath, Nazi 9 times out of 10. They always tend to be the most fucking lascivious, most degenerate fucking weirdos every single fucking time. It's so bad that even like Shoe on Head of all people exposes these motherfuckers for just how much of degenerate fucking weirdos that they are, and she is correct in that assessment.
Is truly more sus than any character from Among Us. He made everything about religion, and eventually the mods kind of were just like, alright, fuck this, and they cracked down on it. Templar decided to argue with them, and he ended up getting banned. And that's when he made all these shitty videos calling out the mods. This guy is a complete fucking pathetic lolcow Spurg. He fits every single criteria. Spurging publicly, he's a public gooner. I mean, he made a fucking video on how he was unhappy with the rules in a Discord server.
The rules are...
That's actually fucking pathetic, bro. Like, rules in a fucking Discord server. Like, buddy, like, you wanna, like, oh, these are a little too fucking generic. It's called reading the fucking room, having like an understanding of social cues. Like, you went into Asmongold's server and you just kept spamming about like Bible quotes and fucking bullshit. Like, to a fucking degree, bro. To a degree.
No religious topics. Well, what is a topic? I'm not here to get like Jordan Peterson. Like, what is? No, like a religious topic.
I love it when my heckin' conservative arenos do the exact same thing that they say that they don't want to do.
What is a topic? What is a religion? What is a political? I don't know what these words mean. You know, they mean things. But people are trying to prescribe these positions onto me, but I don't agree with that. Yeah.
Topic. Okay, so we're not gonna have a back and forth like you're Muslim, I'm a Christian, we're going back and forth, we're talking about our religion. I understand that. That makes perfect sense. But just saying scripture, like John 3:16, for example, that's banned.
Dude, that is like different fucking levels of pathetic. I actually I don't have the mental capacity to understand how much of a loser you are to do something like that. Now, one last thing before I end the video. Emrao actually sent me this video, but I figured it was funny enough to include here. This is a video he uploaded titled Star Wars New Film Stars Pregnant Single Mother Rey. Now, obviously we're not gonna watch the whole video, but
What? Okay. I didn't watch all the Star Wars movies. I watched the 7th episode and the 8th episode. I didn't watch the 9th episode. At no point was Rey pregnant or like a mother. It's okay. I know why they're doing it. It's to do the stupid, vague, like anti-SJW, anti-woke fucking bullshit. Because again, he's a base tradcath conservative, totally heckin' based Epicarino dude. I gotta go after Star Wars for being overly woke or some shit. Stupid.
I just want to highlight what happens when he shows a photo of a pregnant woman.
Go. Yes, you see that correctly. Ray? Remember Ray? Well, she's pregnant.
Why are you rubbing your hands like that? Why are you rubbing your hands like that? Why? Why are you doing that? I'm gonna reiterate this point yet again. Him and Tectone are perfect for one another. Disrespectful women, very weird, creepy, rapey individuals, degenerate lolicon gooner type dipshits and idiots. There's a follow-up video that Shamu did specifically talking about a lot of Tectone's degenerate, weird sort of bullshit, and is a very, very good documentation of a lot of Tectone's seeming adulation and fondness for fucking lolly characters.
He fucking rubbed his hands at seeing a pregnant woman. That is such a weird response. Funny, but I don't think it's intentionally funny. But yeah, as of right now, that is basically everything I could find. This guy sucks. Listen, totally have to talk to you, Templar. If enough information comes out, I'll cover it in a part 2. And like I said, Templar, if you're watching this, then I'm totally willing to debate you on live, bro. You can host it, man.
Really?
I just want to poke and prod at your brain real quick. And don't worry, I'm not Cleveland, so you shouldn't be scared to debate me. Anyway, that's...
I don't know. You seem terrifying, internet adjacent. I don't know. Your PFP is like a cat with a Cubone mask on it. I don't know. Seems terrifying to me. So we went on a little bit of a tangent there, of course, just to get a idea for as to some of the individuals that Tectone taught. Learnt, I suppose, for lack of a better term, as to why Jesus is fucking cool. It's from weirdo fucking right-wing grifters and lolicon fucking degenerate weirdos. Yeah, very, very cool. Very, very upstanding, religious, pious practitioners of religion over there. People like Tactical Templar and Nux fucking Taku. Very cool.
Charlie Kirk being...
Oh, and Charlie Kirk, who only became more of an evangelist, like white, like theocratic fucking fascist, because he was forced that way, forced to go further right, rather, because of Nick Fuentes and the Groypers.
So comfortable with death, and all he wanted to be remembered for was his faith, that I actually started reading the Bible, and I actually like it. It's been pretty cool. I believe what I read was Genesis 37 through 50, which I believe was the story of Joseph. It was a great story.
Bro, I like Genesis the most, bro. It's Genesis is like so heckin' based and epic. Boy Meets Mini, can we get some story assessments? The stories that this motherfucker likes the most. I think he also goes into the story of Job as well. Can we get a barometer on this in terms of the potential for sussiness? Boy Meets Mini. I don't know if Boy Meets Mini is here. Son of a bitch.
Great passages like Galatians 4:16, which can be summarized by, "So we're enemies now that I've told you the truth," as well as I really enjoy hearing the story of Job, which a great YouTuber summarized as the most unfair story in the Bible ever told, which has been very entertaining for me. Really trying to give this whole religion thing a shot has been...
No, Boy Meets Mini, I'm basically asking, in terms of the sussiness meter, what's your assessment here in terms of the passages that fucking Tectone references to here, right? Like, yeah, he talked about Genesis 37 to 50 being about Joseph, the story of Job, and also Galatians 4:16. I remember that being like a meme in a Discord that I was in, constant mentions of Galatians 4:16, which I found it very curious that there was a chapter in the Bible called Galatians. For those who don't know, in history, the Galatians were a tribe that lived in around Inner Asia Minor, right around the Cappadocian Mountains. They were a Celtic tribe, which is rather interesting, but I digress. Like I'm asking about like the fucking sussiness meter, because I feel like this is something that a lot of fucking grifters like to talk about as, oh, these are actually like really really good stories and shit like that, where you can learn a lot about the fucking Bible and shit like that, because that's where the apostles went. Gotcha, Boy Mini.
Difficult, but I'm trying to enter it with an open heart and open mind, because I don't know if there's many people like me out there where I've always wanted to truly believe, but it's hard, and you do want to fully commit, but you're still unsure, and you want to be sure, and you want to feel the way that you believe other people, which is so strong in their belief, because I think it's so beautiful. It is. It's a very, very, very beautiful thing, but it's difficult. And I've been afraid of fully giving myself to trying this, but I'm going to give it a shot. We'll see how it goes. And I'm not going to make this a religion channel or anything. I just want to let you guys know that I'm going to give church a shot. If it's cool, great. If not, okay, well, wasn't for me.
And from this video, ever since, he has not brought up, I think, anything in terms of his religious journey. I'm just curious. Let me double check that. I don't think he's followed up on this whatsoever. Not shorts, videos. Yeah, he's mostly talking about the fucking drama with, like, Miskiff and stuff like that. And also, like, more drama bullshit. Yeah. I don't think we're getting any follow-throughs on that one, guys. He also hasn't talked about it at all on Twitter. So, I think he's just, again, like I said before, this is a consistent pattern of behavior with grifters like Tectone. He didn't see any ostensible benefit from, trying to be a fucking evangelist and going to fucking religion, and didn't see any fucking subgrowth from that really whatsoever. Nothing significant in comparison to what he had during the fucking summer, and so he decided to fucking drop it. When was this released? About a month ago. So that would have been about October. So he saw like a little bit of a bump in 10K subscribers, but that was probably more so because of the Miskiff stuff and TwitchCon stuff that he was going hard in the paint for. Galatians 4 is kind of sus because of how Paul wrote about slavery. Yeah.
But I think there's 3 very important principles.
He looked down upon slaves as an analogy of those who worship false pagan deities, slaves, versus those who follow Jesus, free. Yeah, that's definitely a little fucking suspicious. Yeah, I don't think like anyone is a worshiper of fucking pagan deities because they're a fucking slave inherently. That seems fucking psychotic, dude.
Of life, which are mind, body, and soul. And since I started reading the Bible again, and I'm not trying to convert anybody to Christianity here, I'm just telling you guys what's going on with me. Since I started reading the Bible again, I feel better. I do. I feel very good. I feel very motivated. I feel like I have purpose. I was in the gym yesterday, and I'm currently on a severe deficit, and I'm working out incredibly hard. I'm hitting all my macros, and there's been 2 other times where I felt truly touched by God himself. But for a 3rd time...
So, again, a consistent pattern of behavior with a lot of these fucking grifters. They'll do, like, the gym bro shit and do all the fucking, like, evangelical, like, Jesus LARPy bullshit and talk about, like, similar example, the Golden One, who is a white nationalist, often would talk about, well, how races shouldn't be really mixing with one another. Slight example, just one thing. Did all the fucking pious bullshit, and also about, well, a lot of fucking pandering about religion as well. Very, very evangelical with people like the Golden One. That's not really the kind of liberation, rather, Jesus spoke of. It was more about freedom from social status, less caste, individualism, and people's judgments. Well, given from people like Tectone, I don't think that is the lesson that he overall internalized from Galatians 4:16, if I were to take a guess.
Felt what I believe to be the Lord's presence in the gym. And it was a very unique feeling. And it was very... when you play
like the Lord's presence in the fucking gym, bro. Like, are we being for real right now? Yeah, dude. The Lord is making sure that you hit your macros and that you do an extra fucking set of, I don't know, fucking curls or some shit, bicep curls or some shit. Yeah, dude. Like, are we being for real right now? Yeah, dude. Totally. Like, I hope that the point that I'm saying here is that he's doing. It's all fucking grift bullshit, evangelist fitness bullshit. Like, it's nonsense. He's trying to grift to a particular fucking audience, again, to mimic this fucking goddamn sub-growth that he had during the fucking fall. That's all that it is to it. And he's trying to use fucking religion as a way to do that.
Tail, and it says you feel filled with determination. Kind of felt like that. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's placebo, maybe it's not. But I've always been a pretty spiritual guy. I mean, side note, when my grandmother passed, let me give you the whole story. So I was laying in my truck bed in El Paso, well, my friend's truck bed in El Paso, Texas. And I was kind of sad, and I tried praying to God for the first time in a long time back then. And my grandma came up to me and asked me, John, what are you doing in the bed? We don't really hang out anymore. Are you doing okay? I love you with my whole heart, and I miss you. And then immediately after that, she left, and then I got a call from one of my family members informing me that my grandmother had just passed away in the hospital bed. It was a very surreal experience. It was, and I'll never forget it. It's so specific in my mind. And it was scary, and I didn't know how to explain it. Maybe my brain's just fucked up, and I'm schizophrenic, so it probably is. But I think the world's a crazy place, and I know for a while religion was seen as like gay, and wow, that's cringe. And I remember how glorified it was to just not believe in anything. And anyways, I just want to say I'm giving this a shot, and would like to work on the whole.
That talking point is the exact same bullshit that all these like Zoomer idiots that get into religion say consistently. It's like, oh, it used to be like heckin' based to believe in basically nothing and be like an atheist, but then I found God, and all of a sudden I became like so fucking based. And they tend to be like the most stupid, like a degenerate fucking right-wing weirdos consistently. Again, I'm going to reiterate this point. For Tectone, it is all about the fucking grift. He's trying to do the exact same thing. Yes, it's very much so counter fucking cultural, right? Because everything is woke and atheist in the minds of these fucking people. You have to be like a right-wing, anti-woke, like base tradcath conservative or something. When in reality, the thing is with that particular sort of identifier is that is the current fucking culture that exists within the United States and has always been the culture of the United States of America. It's not countercultural to be a evangelical right-wing fucking weirdo. It's never been fucking countercultural. It's just there's this like perception in the minds of these people that it is now the counterculture to do that, because of a lot of fucking grifters talking about shit like that. And Tectone is doing the exact same fucking shit. Because again, for him, all about audience retention.
The whole mind, body, and soul, and I'll let you guys know how it goes. I don't know if any of you guys care, but to be honest, I kind of just miss talking to you guys, so I just figured I'd make a little YouTube video. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Appreciate you guys, and I'll talk to you soon. I hope. Bye-bye.
Goodbye, Tectone. But yes, I hope this case, which I will self-admit, it was a little bit all over the place, but I hope it was overall a decent encapsulation for as to why this motherfucker is just a grifter. He doesn't believe in anything. He's a charlatan. It is a classic case of a dude who fucking abused his fucking goddamn partners twice. That being, of course, with Pink Chiu and also Freem, going down along the fucking right-wing rabbit hole because he was seeing some success, going down that fucking goddamn rabbit hole, consistently talking about Asmongold and fucking and Hassan, seeing a significant amount of success from that, trying to use controversies that he has been in consistently about his family members, or that he is trying to use himself in order to generate more clicks and fucking views for himself, in order to garner particular fucking audiences because of all the stupid fucking controversies that he's in. Ultimately culminating into, oh, this fucking dumbass, not dumbass, but this fucking protection order that's been on him for quite a fucking while, and him talking about like why he's not fucking streaming anymore. It's because of shit like this, because he keeps talking about his fucking exes on his stream consistently, and they keep reinstating and getting an extension on that fucking protection order because he just can't fucking shut the fuck up. That's why. And it inevitably going into the final form of the fucking grift, where he's going ahead and becoming a fucking evangelical fucking goddamn Christian. This is a pattern of behavior that has been done before with people like Milo Yiannopoulos and also fucking Russell Brand. Multiple fucking examples of this. This is not synonymous fucking behavior. And also the same shit was done with fucking Charlie Kirk. But in the case of Charlie Kirk, it was to move from fucking secular libertarianism to become a further right-wing evangelist and white nationalist because he was pushed there by the fucking Groypers. Same with people like Nuxtaku. Same with people like fucking Dave Rubin. Same with all of these fucking right-wing freaks. And, well, morons. Candace Owens as well. Throw her in the pile as well. Consistent fucking pattern of behavior, and with people like Tectone, not any fucking different. He is following the exact same through line as a lot of these other right-wing, LARPy, evangelical fucking freaks. I mean, with Tactical Templar, I think he's always just been a complete fucking dumbass. Like, I think he's just always been a fucking idiot. But yeah, he is a charlatan. He is a freak. He is a grifter. Nothing that comes out of this man's mouth should be fucking believed. It's very, very funny how he said that he was going on this pious journey, this religious journey. Hasn't followed up on it or talked about it yet. Now, I could be being a little dishonest there in terms of what I am saying here. Talk about, well, you haven't given him enough time. It's like, okay, yeah, sure, maybe. But here's the thing. To suddenly want to go to fucking church after the culmination of all these fucking scandals, abuse allegations, saying random slurs, all the stuff that came out about your dad, all the everything that he tries to do in order to garner attention. Do you really fucking believe for even 3 seconds that he's being serious about anything he says about going on a fucking religious journey? I ultimately leave that question all up to you, because personally, I don't fucking buy it. I'm not buying it, and I think it is perfectly fair and safe to say to hit Tectone with the stamp of a fucking grifter. This is a motherfucker who will do anything possible in order to garner an audience and manipulate them to give him notoriety and fucking clicks on the internet. I don't think there's really much else to say besides Tectone is just a fucking grifter. And we're done. So, what do we think? How was that? I think I need to refine and not be so fucking scatterbrained, but ADHD, I think. That was great. Thank you. I think that's probably the format that I'm going to generally follow for this series. A telling of an order of events. I think it's an angle most people looking into grifters won't get into. That's what I thought as well. Because, like, for example, with, and not to knock people like Birdman or Chariot or whatever, they obviously, shout out to fucking Chariot TV, shout out to Birdman. They do great work. Very often they will focus on a specific video talking about patterns of behavior and just talk about that particular topic. But because of their interests, because that's just kind of what their thing is or whatever, I prefer to have a more full, bigger encapsulation of everything. At least that's how I like to think of it, at least. And that's the sort of general way that I try to approach this in this sort of way. But yeah, we'll get into I'm probably going to do this probably like every 2 weeks or something, so I'm not going to do another one because I have an idea for as to who my next 2 targets are going to be. I think who I want to go after next. So, I think that's the approach that I'm generally going to have. I just want to focus on history and the events and, putting in my own takes and shit like that and everything. Yada, yada, yada. Focus on shit like that. it's gonna take a while to edit. Won't be too bad though. And we're getting closer and closer to 300 subscribers, 295. I felt a little nervous at first making that with my starting, because it's like, well, this is completely new. I've never done this before, but well, you know, fuck it. We'll see how he goes. Why don't we raid out to Complainy? Let's do that. Alright, idiots. Raid messages, you know what to do, you know what to say. Transfer out with the Dahariba if you're a sub, if you're a non-sub. You do the WoW eats, I would show appreciation to those who are in case gamers. I will be back tomorrow, and we will be yapping about more shit, more than likely, and more Factorio, as always. We love Factorio. And you gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.